Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No. Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, it's fight week. You know what I'm saying? We got Danny Garcia, Jose Benavidez getting down at 154. Both of they fight. I think this is Danny Garcia's first fight at 154. I know that. I think Benavidez, this might be his first fight at 154, if his last one wasn't. So I'm looking forward to that. Man, what's going on with everybody, man? Let me put this link in the chat just in case niggas want to hop on. Stepping in the game a little early tonight. But yeah, man, so very great conversation over there at Fred's show, things like that. Now we just kind of going through boxing, you know what I'm saying? So we got Danny Garcia versus Jose Benavidez. Not familiar with the whole card. You know what I mean? Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put your grandma in it. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put your stepmama in it. Hold up. Wait a minute. Big Nasty. Big Country.
I was about to say, I can't have nobody auntie. It's got to be the grandmama, so I can't have nobody auntie.
Oh, my bad. Oh, hold on. Damn, I don't even know. Hey, what did I say, man? Damn, you fuck my whole shit up.
It's all right. We here now. We have.
Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Go on, put your auntie in it. Yeah. Go. Hold up. Wait a minute. Go on, put your sister in it. Goddamn. My motherfucking dog. What's up, DJ?
What's going on, bro? How you feeling, man? How you feeling?
Yeah, you know, man.
Man, I was gonna hop on earlier when you was talking to old Haven Brady Jr., man. I was gonna ask the question, but I was ordering food at the time. I was in the drive-thru, so I was like, damn, I want to ask him.
You know, I didn't ask him because that's your question.
Yeah, I heard you say that. I was like, yeah, you know, that's my question, man. Like, hey, I had the same question I have for all fighters, man. Look, if it come down to it, you got a choice. Late replacement, which one you taking? And who do we have on that time? He was like, "Ooh, shit, I don't know." I forgot who we had on the show at that point. But anywho, yeah, man, I really be wanting to know that answer, man, just to get they train of thought. Somebody call you, hey, it's 4 weeks notice. You might have to move up in weight, but it's a big name.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You gonna take the bag, or you gonna take that title shot?
Right. Right, nigga, it's a man. These flies been getting my fucking nerves, man. My kids left that fucking patio door open, bro.
Oh man, preaching to the choir right here, bro.
And this fucker, man, he in here. I bet he got some fucking. Got him. Got his ass. Got his motherfucking ass, bitch.
Man, so like.
Die slow, nigga.
Yeah, man. The guy Fernando from Fred's show, man, is like, I was like, damn, I'd really like to talk to him, but it sounds like he about to get off. So yeah, I'd like to kind of run some things by him, pick his brain, because I heard him talking about, you know, he entered my world for a second before he went back to MMA. I mean, before he went back to boxing. So I was like, oh, okay, now he talking my language. So, I wanted to pick his brain about some stuff if he's listening. Just hop on the panel or get in touch with Kyle, man. I'd like to talk to you about some things. But yeah, man, it's fight week. Gary Antoine Russell's fighting. Jose Benavidez Jr.
That's who. I knew somebody was fighting. I just couldn't think of who.
Yeah,
I'm like,
Gary Antoine's back, man. So I want to see how he looks coming off of a monumental win in his young career, being the first person to stop Postol. I don't care what nobody say. That tough old bastard hung in there for a minute until he couldn't. So
niggas don't even know. Nigga, I had Gary Antoine was one of my first interviews. Nigga, when I first started my I was going live on Instagram.
Word.
Yep.
Well, hopefully you can get him back on after his win this weekend, man.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
And he continues his ascent in that junior welterweight weight class, man. Hopefully Alberto Puello brings the belt back home. I think both guys are signed to PBC though. So either way, that belt comes back to PBC and he can possibly continue his ascent. Or, we'll see what happens with that, man. But the big news of the day, of course, the speculation that they're gonna try to throw old light skin in there for EJ, but EJ is a man of his word, said he ain't fighting. See, this is the thing about me. I got a key. See, it's the thing about me, Jack. I got a key, Jack.
Look. You fired. Get the fuck out of my establishment and leave that key on the goddamn counter.
All right.
Get your ass back in here, nigga.
No. You had your little funk ass key.
Oh shit. Hey, you from the country, nigga. You ain't leave shit.
ABN, my brother, what's going on?
Man.
I'm
sometimes positive, man.
Always positive. Look, man. I'm always I had to deal with a narcissist the past couple of days, man. Had to break her down and show her place in life, man. But other than that, I'm doing good, man. I had to get a little negative a little bit, but I'm good.
Well, who is this? You one of y'all ladies?
Nah, it's a friend of mine, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to hurt her. She had planned it. My birthday was recently, and
happy birthday, brother. Why you didn't tell nobody?
I don't celebrate it. That's why. And she had planned it.
What?
I never celebrate.
Nigga, what they call them motherfuckers? What Michael Jackson?
No, I don't have a religion. I don't do the religion thing. No, it's not. It's not for that. It's just I just don't do it. I just don't celebrate.
He Prince, DJ.
I'm in my mid-40s, man. I don't look forward.
Okay.
Once you get up there,
hey,
you don't look forward to birthdays.
The problem with that is he has to make 140 and he has to win. So I think he'll win.
Nah, AB.
I think he'll win. It's man, look.
Hey, did y'all get my notification that I was live?
Huh?
Did y'all get the notification that I was live?
No,
yeah, I did.
I saw the subscription thing was on, so I always know what time you normally go live, so that's why I came in.
No, I did for once. I mean, it comes and it goes, man. Sometimes, especially if I'm at work and I can't really like tune in to the shows or whatever. Like sometimes it'll come on like when you create the header for the show and it say you're going live in like 20 minutes. And sometimes I don't get the notification until you've been live 20 minutes. See what I'm saying?
That's what I heard, man.
Yeah. See, I started noticing that, man. Once a few different shows, including yours, started putting that out there, like I started noticing. Because like Mark Nash, our brother Mark Nash, salute to him. Like I didn't get a notification until he was live until like 35, 40 minutes into his show one night. See what I'm saying? So
the worst part is, dog, they showed me so much love last week, though.
Yeah. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why the algorithm's like that, but it switches. Like I said, sometimes it'll show me like when you create a header, and sometimes it'll show me, like one night with L-Dub show, I didn't get the notification until he was almost at the end of his show.
Bro, and I got the bell icon for that nigga show. I still don't
get
the notification.
Right, and bro. I don't get I got the bell icon for all of y'all. So I don't understand. You know, I don't understand why it does that. Same thing with Fred's show, Reggie's show. All y'all got Blue Blood. Like, man, I don't be getting notifications for Blue Blood until he been on for like an hour and a half.
Shit crazy. Hey,
I'll
man,
just have to check it.
Listen, y'all niggas hold it down real quick. I gotta call Best Pugilist, bro. It's been way too fucking long, and I got to call that nigga right now.
I was about to ask about Best.
But say he was just on last week.
Huh?
Was he?
Yeah, he was just on here.
Where was I at?
Sleep. You done already hit us with the, in the words of the great philosopher Lil E.
Well, I must have, but you remember last week I was doing 2-hour shows last week though. Remember?
Yeah, he can't. He come on late, man. But he's out there. He's probably listening right now. Best Pugilist, if you're listening. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and put the link in the chat, Kyle. Oh, there it is. All right. We already solid.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Best Pugilist, if you're listening, man, I'm thinking about you, brother.
Yeah, we thinking about you. You know who else ain't heard from in a long time, man. I wonder how he's doing. We didn't get a chance to link up with him.
I'm gonna call that nigga. Hey, listen, I'm calling him tomorrow. I already got like his name in the calendar. I already know Eli Zachary. Yeah, I'm calling him.
Absolutely.
I thought you talking about Troy Graham. I was like, I ain't heard from Troy Graham in a while.
Troy Graham was he was just on somebody's show yesterday.
Okay.
What's up with it?
I think he was on Mark's show. I think he was on Mark Nash's show yesterday.
I wasn't on the internet yesterday, man. I was busy yesterday.
Oh man, I just finished watching that damn what's that shit? The Gray Man, bruh.
Yeah, everybody's talking about it, man. But yo, the only reason I don't want to watch is PG-13, man. That's kind of scared me away.
Man, listen. It's only because they ain't really, it ain't it ain't no sex in it. You don't get to see no boobies.
Yeah, I don't care about the sex, man. I just want to see some killing.
They definitely walking their ass down on this one.
Okay.
So
what show is this?
The Gray Man on Netflix. It's a movie.
Okay.
Yeah, Gray Man 5.
They say P Valley nigga took a turn all the way.
Man, P Valley always, man, they ain't taking no turn. They always been that way.
Nah, nigga, no.
Niggas be gay, man. What you want me to say?
No, they said it was graphic this time.
No, I mean, look, man, look. I don't look at the show. I like
all the sex scenes is graphic on P Valley.
I
like P Valley because I like the storylines. But other than that, the gay stuff, I just fast forward through that because I look at it on the app.
Yeah. I fast forward, or I leave the room. Me and my wife watch it together. Either I leave the room, or I fast forward. I come back and hey, is it over?
Yeah.
Listen, I ain't been able to watch the latest episode because my mother-in-law been at work.
Okay.
I don't watch it without her because I tweak.
Because what?
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, because they didn't come on last week because of the
No, I'm talking about
the last episode. I know what he's talking about. But you know what, bro? And I told my wife this, man, and I really have an issue with this. Like, I don't like when they put real life couples together on screen. I don't like that because we don't know that's probably
how they met though, DJ.
Maybe that's probably how they met, but when you do that, because I've seen it happen in different movies and different TV shows, right? When you do that, it seems like you forcing a scenario on us, so you forcing a whole nother timeline on us that wouldn't necessarily be there because you want to see these two on screen together. You want to see their chemistry together. Like, I don't, it might have been how they met, or they might have met before that. We really don't know, but we know they together now. That's his wife, whatever. So it just seemed like they really forced them together.
But it didn't really seem that forced though, DJ, because even when he was hitting that thing, remember who face popped up on him?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's part of the timeline now, but it seemed like they just forced them together. They didn't have to put the new girl and Diamond. All of a sudden, Diamond come back to the paint when he never said he was coming back to the paint, and it's just so happened to be her character out of all them girls that he ended up smashing.
Yeah,
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but all them other hoes been there before. She was a new girl.
But see, that's what I'm saying. They forced them together.
Man, that wasn't a fucking force though, DJ.
All right, whatever. All right, if you don't want to see it, if you don't want to see it, you don't want to see it. But anyway, back to this boxing talk. Man.
No, man, fuck all that, man. P Valley's more exciting. Listen, I mean, let's be real.
More exciting than the Jose Benavidez getting boxed up this weekend.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. If we being real, it's all fake, but at least we know that P Valley is fake. You know what I mean?
Yo, Cal, for real though, it's something else that bothered me. I seen, now I'd never seen this before. I saw the new Child's Play. I'm a horror guy, you know. 99.
I don't really get down with the horror films. What's up, Tony?
Hold
on. He needs no introduction. He wants no introduction, but I'm gonna give him one anyway. Tony, what's up with it, man?
Yo, DJ, yo, Kyle, what up?
What's
up, Tony?
Dude, I was on another crazy, like, everything's getting emotional about this Bud and Earl fight. Seriously, Jesus Christ.
Tony, you about to get fired now. Don't bring up this damn fight to us.
No, I'm not trying to, but I was watching it on another thing, and everybody was getting emotional. People were calling Bud a duck and stuff like that. I'm like, Jesus Christ, calm down.
Oh, you got 2 more times, Tony.
Tony, you a fan and you a friend of the program, man. But you know that talk has been banned over here.
Oh,
we try our best to deviate from that fight because tensions are at an all-time high. We've reached the climax of the build-up of that fight. Only thing that's left now is to sign the contracts. Everybody stated how they felt one way or the other, and we just regurgitating our same points over and over and over and getting into the same debates over and over and getting into the same talking points over and over. And it just comes, you know what I'm saying? It just becomes...
It's becoming a boiling point. It's
just bland at this point. It's just everybody know where they stand. You know, we done call this person a duck, done call that person a duck. Some people done softened, some people done took a hard line.
We're becoming numb.
It's just, we're very numb to it now. So it's just, and it's looking more and more like it's really not gonna happen until late this year, if it even happens at all. So
DJ, what did I say months, even before everybody got on? Because now everybody getting on my hype now. Now everybody getting on my hype. But remember, I said I don't want to talk about it. What was that, last year?
Nah, we definitely was talking about it last year and half of this.
No, remember I banned it before this ban. I banned it before. You don't remember that?
Man, you've been banned it. You've been.
No, I'm saying, but remember, but we
no,
banned
fool,
it.
I don't remember.
Remember when I had people had to pay to talk about Earl Spence and
yeah.
You don't remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, nigga.
No,
this
sorry,
is a reband.
Sorry, Kyle.
Honestly, no, it's all good, Tommy. It's all right.
It's all good.
It's
a
very
love,
polarizing topic, so I understand it. Hell, I can get a lot more views if I put it in the caption. I'll get a lot more views. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where everybody's going. They're going to wherever they talking about Terrence Crawford versus Earl Smith. That's where everybody going. I'm sick of. I'm just like, come on, man. Like,
let's talk about a fight that's actually happening. Hasim Rahman versus Jake Paul. What do you guys think happens with that fight?
Max will be here soon. You already said that.
Oh boy, Max gonna hop on now. Max finna hop on now. You speaking his language now.
I'm trying to get to a point where I'm hoping he don't take a dive, but I just don't see him. I just don't see it, man. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't think he's gonna take a dive. I think he gonna. I don't think he's gonna necessarily take a dive. I just think he's gonna do enough not to embarrass himself.
No, I think Rahman's gonna knock his ass out. Honestly, I don't think Jake has a chance. In my honest opinion,
Dukes.
I don't care. I don't care if this offends Max, but Jake Paul does not have a chance against a legitimate boxer and stuff like that. Like Hasim, to be honest. And Jake talks all this crap, and I feel it's get backfire on him because he's saying his promoter. I understand promotion is promotion, but you're giving your fans false hope when you're releasing information, videos of what makes you look good instead of giving both sides of the training and stuff like that. I understand promotion. The point of promoting yourself is to give your fans hope, but you're giving them false hope that you actually have a chance. Do you see where I'm coming from, DJ?
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, but at the same time, I just think that it all depends on, because we've even heard his father, Hasim Rahman Sr., say that Junior doesn't train like he's supposed to, and even leading into that fight fighting Tommy Morrison's son, he thought that he was so talented that he could cut the corners. Well, seeing as how he's already been in sparring with Jake Paul, and according to him, he said they told him, "Hey man, don't hurt him. Just go in here, let's get some work in. Don't hurt him." And apparently that's where everything changed. That he was holding back, but they turned Jake Paul loose and told Jake Paul to do whatever. So it all depends on what mindset he comes to the ring with. If he just shows up and don't really show up, if you know what I mean, if he just makes the ring walk but he's not really there, then I don't think Jake Paul would knock him out. I think he's too big for Jake Paul to knock out, honestly. I don't see a knockout in this fight.
No, I'm saying Hasim knocks him out. Like,
you think Hasim's going to knock him out? I don't think he's going to knock him out. But at the same time, I think that's the only way Hasim Rahman can win. I don't think necessarily Jake Paul is going to outbox him, but I think he's going to outwork him. I think he's going to throw punches in spots because of the weight cut. And Hasim Rahman is coming down in weight, and they're putting that rehydration clause on him. I think with the weight cut, that's going to affect his punch output. You're asking me to cut a lot of weight, buddy. That's going to affect him. Jake Paul is going to outwork him. He's going to outwork him enough to get a split decision. Somehow, some way, that weasel is going to get out of there with a win.
That scoundrel.
Yeah, that's scoundrel.
Yeah, that's another thing with false hope. With all these clauses that Jake put in this fight, he's hurting a legitimate boxer because he knows he can't beat him fairly and stuff like that. Jake is,
and not only that, Tony, he's actually fighting somebody his size and bigger than him now. See, all of the guys that my brother Mex want to give him credit for beating, they were all smaller than him. No matter what we want to say, Tyron Woodley was a former professional fighter. Tyron Woodley had lost 5-6 straight fights in his own discipline. So you want him to come over here and fight and do something he's never done before. And, by the way, you outweigh him 20 pounds. So Nate Robinson, he outweighed him 15, 20, 25 pounds. Ben Askren, he outweighed 15 pounds on fight night. You see what I'm saying? So not only is he fighting somebody bigger than him now, he's putting in all these clauses. Hey, man, you can't be bigger than me on fight night. Wait a minute. That wasn't the case when you fought these other guys. I didn't hear anything about a rehydration clause when you fought Woodley. Both times. Hey, baby.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing? You okay?
Mm-hmm.
You can't sleep, or am I talking too loud?
Yes, sir.
It's okay. Come on, sit down.
Hey, right side live right now?
No, I didn't know. Is he? Oh, okay. Shout out to right side. But yeah.
No. Yeah, and the crazy thing about that, DJ, is you know what's going to happen is awesome. Like, this is what I kind of wish happened. Instead of him trying to what is it called? Force. I kind of wish Oscar came out of retirement and beat the crap out of his kid, like played with his food, like Floyd did with Connor, to embarrass these two kids, to teach them a lesson, not to come into a sport that they're not natural at. And stuff like that.
But the thing is, I don't think this is Jake Paul's fault that his fame, because celebrity boxing has always been around. I mean, guys getting into boxing, this and that. I think the problem is that there's not enough big fighters fighting each other. That's why that gave way for Jake Paul to come in and be a celebrity. So that's the problem, that a lot of top guys in their weight classes aren't fighting each other, because these type of fights have always been around, like Jake Paul and I remember Kendall Gill turned pro years ago, but nobody knew about it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knew about it.
Wait, Gill, the basketball player?
Yeah, he's got like 5 fights.
Absolutely. Kendall Gill is a legit boxer. Like, he's taking on legit fights and he's winning them. Kendall Gill's been training since the 90s though.
Yeah.
He
Nobody
was trying to get a fight with Jake Paul.
Yeah, Jake Paul don't want to fight him.
But the thing is, the only reason Jake Paul is popular now, and he gave with him to become popular, is that none of the big fights are happening in boxing. We get a big fight every 4 or 5 months. That's unheard of for 17 weight classes. It shouldn't be that way.
How about
right
this?
side, and I'm guilty of this. And I highlight my brother L-Dub about that. L-Dub will send me a fight card for the 108-pound weight class. He'll have to explain to me, this is a huge fight. This is this guy's. It was like, man, look, I don't watch 108, bro. I don't watch 112. It's like, man, you should, man. These are some great fights. Man, listen, I don't watch 108. I don't watch 112.
Well,
so it's some big fights happening, but we might not necessarily know the guys, or they might be happening on the other side of the planet, and we just really don't care as Americans. Like, to be honest, like, for UK fans, that Kell Brook and Amir Khan fight was a huge fight for them.
It was huge. I mean, like,
Chisora and Pulev fight, that was a huge fight for them. You see what I'm saying? But we didn't give a shit here in America.
Yeah, we didn't. Obviously, didn't care about it.
All positive. All positive. Yeah. I was thinking about this. How about Manny versus? Do you think Jake would fight Manny?
No, he's too big for Manny, man. Manny's like Jake Paul, like 50 pounds bigger. Even though Manny's a better fighter.
Bro, people don't understand. Jake Paul is a solid 220 pounds. Like, he's a solid 6'1", I think 5'10", 5'11", 220. You know, just walking around. And he's been fighting guys that fought at 170 pounds their entire career, or fought an NBA player that hit the scale at 189 pounds, soaking wet with rocks in his pocket.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? He's been fighting guys that are smaller than him by a lot. If he weighed in at 196, when another guy's weighed in at 189, I guarantee you he's going to blow back up. He's going to blow back up the next night.
Do you think?
Go ahead.
How about him versus Kovalev, Sergey? Would Sergey be too small?
He wouldn't dare. He's smart. He wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
He's smart. He wouldn't do that. Kovalev would kill. I don't know. Kovalev might take a dive like he did with Canelo.
Yeah, with Canelo.
Never mind. I ain't gonna bring that up. That's old shit.
Kovalev needs the money. He needs the cash.
Kovalev will cash out for sure, but
but like you said, but Jake is too smart for that, because he knows Kovalev would hurt him seriously. Sergey the Crusher would actually hurt him.
You know who wouldn't take the money? Well, they take the money to fight him, but you know who wouldn't take the money? I think Okolie. Okolie wouldn't take the money.
James Toney wouldn't take a dive.
How about him fighting an actual heavyweight, retired heavyweight, like oh my God, I don't think they would come out of retirement for this. But how about one of the Klitschko brothers?
Nah, they're too big.
No. That's man. If anybody, I thought you was about to say somebody that actually had a chance.
Way too big.
I thought you about to. Well, he too big too, but I think he'd actually fight him. What's my man? Let's go, champ. Shannon Briggs.
Yeah, Shannon Briggs. Yeah,
Shannon Briggs will get busy with him.
but Briggs couldn't pass a drug test though.
I see what you've been doing, champ. You've been picking the wrong fights, champ. You've been picking the wrong fights, champ.
But
you don't want to fight the Brownsville Yeti, champ.
You know that Jake Paul will have drug tested. I don't think Briggs can pass a drug test at this point.
Man, shit.
How about that Russian? How about the
Russian? We know. Like, we know as hard as he worked, man. Shannon Briggs is in his 50s, and Jack, son, like,
exactly.
come on, man. Come on. Like, man, come on. It's one of them things, like, bro, really?
DJ, how about the Russian heavyweight that fought with the Klitschko brothers? Pulev or something? Not Pulev. It's Povetkin.
Povetkin, yeah, my bad, yeah.
Povetkin. Which
Now,
one of them
Povetkin
just knocked out Frank Mir, man? In that triad shit that they was doing. They was actually boxing with MMA gloves.
Damn. Who punched on him, bro?
Bro, they was. I remember they. You remember they was doing that triad sports shit, right? Yeah, when they was boxing that, and they was fighting in that triangular ring, and they said they had some kickboxing fights and boxing matches where they was actually boxing with MMA gloves.
I'm looking it up right now.
Because they had
because remember, it was like team MMA and team boxing, and I think MMA won that shit. I think only like 1 or 2 boxers won out of 5. Yeah, them
or how about Evander versus Jake?
It was team. I remember it was Team Rampage versus Team Shannon Briggs. Because remember, Shannon Briggs and Rampage were supposed to fight too.
Steve Cunningham.
Steve Cunningham.
Yeah, he's the one that knocked down Fury. He knocked down Tyson Fury when they fought.
Yeah. He'll take that bread.
Yeah, he'll take that bread.
And you're right.
But he not. You gotta have, but you also gotta have a social media push too, though.
And you said it best. Jake is too smart for that. He would get destroyed by the Klitschko brothers, even though they've been out of the ring for a while. He would get destroyed by Povetkin, probably. He'll probably get destroyed by even an old Evander Holyfield, maybe.
No. No. We're not gonna put Holyfield in that.
He's not Holyfield out in the ring.
Holyfield don't need to be nowhere near nobody's boxing ring besides just a workout.
That means
he almost died, nigga.
Bro, like look.
How about Mike Tyson?
Nah, he wouldn't do it. That's why his brother because his brother can't fight a lick, right? Logan Paul can't fight worth shit. So once he realized that Mike Tyson was serious about fighting him, he went and signed that WWE contract. So
he's good. Hey, he's really good in WWE though.
Of course he is. Both of them they're charismatic individuals, bro. Like, let's not forget, they came up from being Disney kids. They know how to act. So they came up from being Disney kids and eating fucking Legos on YouTube. This is what they did, bro. This is how they got their audience, which no hate, no shade on them, but I don't even blame them. Yeah, that's right, Ghost. He was a wrestler at Ohio State. I think both of them were. They're actually legit wrestlers. That's why they should have went to MMA. But it's the reason why Jake Paul didn't go to MMA, because he get his fucking face bashed in. Them guys ain't fucking around over there. They not gonna let you. Dana White not gonna let you pick your fucking fights. And these guys in Bellator, all these Russians coming to Bellator, they're not gonna let you pick you can't pick your fucking fights over there in MMA. Eventually, you're gonna run into killers. And these Dagestanis and it's a reason. Like even with boxing, it's a reason why Jake Paul is not picking these Kazakhs that's coming out the amateurs. It's the reason why he's not picking them. You know what I'm saying? These guys that are 5-0, 6-0, probably did 3 Olympics. You know what I mean? It's a reason why he's not picking them. They got over 300-400 amateur fights. What I got Troy Isley say? It's a reason why these guys are so good by the time they make it to the pros.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's a reason why Jake Paul ain't picking these Kazakhs and these Eastern European fighters when he wants fights. He will go and pick former washed up MMA fighters, or he'll go pick a heavyweight and make him drain himself 30 pounds to make the fight. Now, no excuse. Mute your mic, Kyle.
Hey, is the Lincoln available?
Yep. This fool. Anywho, like I was saying, he's picking the opponents he was picking.
Yeah, no, Jake and Logan are smart. They're smart businessmen because they wouldn't choose a Mike Tyson. They wouldn't choose a Roy Jones because they know they would. Roy would destroy both of them and stuff like that. And Mike
Maybe not so much Roy, but definitely Mike. I think Mike would actually hurt him. And Ghost, you are absolutely right. Alexander Gustafsson was a Golden Gloves champion over there in Sweden. That's why his fucking hands were so good in his prime, man. But it's time for him to go ahead and hang it up. He needs to hang it up. I did not like seeing him get stopped this past. I did not like seeing him get stopped this past weekend. He's lost his last 4 fights. 3 of them have been stoppages. Like it's time. It's just time for you to go ahead and go off into the pasture. We will always look back on the fights that you had, including that fight where you actually almost beat John Jones. He was the first guy to push John Jones to the limit. So we'll always appreciate you. He made a lot of freaking money. But it's just time for. I want to see Alexander Gustafsson go ahead and retire, man.
Is Alex Gustafsson the skyscraper?
No, that was Stefan Struve. Stefan Struve was 7 foot tall, and he was the skyscraper. Only thing that made Stefan Struve wasn't a champion is his injuries, man. He had these catastrophic knee injuries, back injuries, neck injuries, and then he had a heart issue that sidelined him for like 2.5 years. So he had catastrophic injuries, man, that really derailed his career. Yeah, no, he came back and fought after that too, Ghost. Stefan Struve came back and fought after that. So he had heart disease and he had a bad neck injury. I forgot who wrapped him up in a guillotine. I can't remember who it was. Can't remember who it was that wrapped him up.
Oh, it was Alistair Overeem. It was Overeem.
Wrapped him up in a bad guillotine, man, and like really ruptured a disc in his neck. Yeah, he was the first person to beat Stipe Miocic. He knocked out Stipe when Stipe was like 10-0, 11-0. He knocked out Stipe Miocic. He was the first person to beat Stipe. So yeah, he came from that Dutch kickboxing lineage, which if you follow Glory Kickboxing like I do, you know all about these Dutch kickboxers, man, from Ernesto Hoost and Henry Hooft, and you got Rico Verhoeven, Alistair Overeem, Jermaine De Randami, Boss Rutten, like all these guys that came from this Dutch kickboxing, man. It was, I could go on and on, but I just can't for the life of me understand why kickboxing ain't more popular in America.
You know why that is because wrestling is a dominant sport in terms of like the MMA part. A lot of the guys go into amateur wrestling first before they go into MMA. That's why, DJ.
I mean, not just that. I'm just talking about as a professional sport here. Like, I don't understand if as much as we love MMA and as much as we love boxing, hell, the detractors of MMA say, well, I don't like all that hugging. I don't like all that hugging, all that grappling. Well, kickboxing is MMA minus the grappling. Well, you can't throw elbows, but kickboxing is MMA minus the grappling. If you really like, that's where Adesanya came from, and Alex Pereira and Holly Holm did kickboxing, and there's a guy out there now that I wish he would take up in MMA. He's probably one of the best strikers on this planet, other than Rico Verhoeven, who I think would give Francis a run for his money, but outside the grappling. If he could grapple any, I think he could give Francis a run for his money. That's Rico Verhoeven. And at middleweight or even welterweight, I think he could even fight at 170. Donovan Vise out of Suriname is one of the most skilled strikers on this planet.
There's a few American kickboxers now. I forgot. My God, that they're in Glory. They do all those tournaments. I forgot the guy's name. He's a big heavyweight.
I'm about to say, I think I know who you're talking about, but I don't think he's had a fight in a while because they hadn't had a tournament.
Viva la, Mexico! What up, Max?
What's up?
Yeah, he came back and had to go again. He's coaching nowadays.
Jake Paul talk.
He was trained by Mr. Hoops for years. Yeah,
Jake Paul not notified me, man.
Nah, for sure. Yeah.
I brought up
Let's
Jake
talk about
Paul, dude.
Yes, Ghost. I hope
talk
that
about
is
the Great
true.
White Hope.
I hope that is true. I hope that is true, and I hope he does not take too long to make that transition. Because if Rico Verhoeven makes the transition to MMA, I'm telling you, guys are gonna start going to sleep. Rico Verhoeven is an animal, man.
You think
I mean,
he knocks
Raymond
out?
Daniels was too, but he's
That's who else I was trying to think of. I couldn't think of his name. Raymond Daniels. Raymond Daniels was the motherfucker of motherfuckers. You hear me?
yeah,
Straight
So you
ninja
think-
shit. Who
like
else? John
720
Wayne,
spinning kicks and shit.
John Wayne Parr. What's my guy's name? Who used to train with the Diaz's? I can't think of his fucking name right now, man. He
Yeah,
did
that's the
MMA
guy I'm
for a
thinking
while
of.
too, but he
That's
was
the
really
guy-
the kickboxing was really his thing.
So you think Rico would be able to knock out Francis?
I think he can give him a tough fight. I really do. Until Francis introduced the grappling part of it, it all depends on where Rico Verhoeven's grappling skills are. Because if they're even at a 6, I think that is a very tough fight for Francis.
I kind of wish I saw a prime Fader versus Francis.
Bader will go to sleep. Bader was getting slept. Bader was getting slept at light heavyweight.
Fader.
I thought you said Bader.
Fedor.
Oh, Fedor. Oof. We talking Pride Fedor?
Yeah,
I'm taking
Pride
Fedor versus everybody, versus every heavyweight. I'm taking Fedor.
We talking Pride Fedor. That's why I consider Fedor the greatest heavyweight, man, because he fought he might have been juicy, but he fought everybody when they were juicy. Pause. He has absolutely he does, but it all depends on. I think Francis would definitely have the grappling advantage, and Francis has the deft touch in both his hands. So, but I think technique wise, like Rico Verhoeven is tough to match, man.
Yeah, no, and I think Fedor would his sambo would give Francis a lot of problems. His sambo.
Damn, what's Buddy's name, man? Oh, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name. God, man. I mean, he still smoked cigarettes and drinks, but he was a fucking kickboxing wizard. But he didn't do so. He did okay in MMA. God.
How did Boss
fought in Bellator.
Transition? How did Boss do when he transitioned from kickboxing to MMA?
See, Boss had it wasn't necessarily
Boss in my top 5.
Yeah, Boss had a not only kickboxing, but he had that pancration background too.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why the transition was a lot easier for him, because he was used to grappling and doing submissions and catch wrestling and stuff, just coming from pancration. So his transition wasn't that. I'm not gonna say it wasn't difficult, but it wasn't. It was. It was a lot easier. He didn't have to learn he didn't have to learn how to grapple. That's why a lot of UK fighters in the early stages of MMA struggled when they came to the UFC, because they didn't have wrestling. They didn't have any wrestling. They didn't have any jiu-jitsu. Fedor, did you see what Verdum did? Yeah, we all saw what Verdum did to him. But we also saw what he did to Brett Rogers. So
how about Grigory Petrosian?
Who?
Grigory Petrosian.
I can barely hear you. Sound like you're talking away from the mic.
Grigory Petrosian.
Who's that?
How about to say I don't know who that is.
He fights with he fought Verhoeven in the tournament.
I missed that one.
Ernesto,
wasn't Verhoeven supposed to be fighting Alistair Overeem? Did that fight ever happen? I don't think it ever happened. I remember there was talks about them two fighting each other, because Overeem was supposed to go back to kickboxing. I know he was saying he was retiring from MMA and going back to kickboxing.
Bro, if he would have won that UFC belt, he would have had every hardware there was to have for a heavyweight fighter.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
That's all he needed. He had pride. He had K1. Yeah, he might have been the most well-decorated heavyweight if he got that UFC title.
He had Strike Force.
Hey, DJ, what's your opinion on Takoro Sagawa?
On who? Like, I can barely hear you, Tony.
Takoro Sagawa.
Fuck is that?
Who the hell is that?
It's kickboxing. Y'all don't follow. Huh?
He's in Pride. Or Nori.
We got some shit that we know about.
These are the top kickboxers in the world right now.
Yeah.
Oh, kickboxers. Oh,
Mhm.
that's talking MMA.
No. That's what I'm saying. Everybody needs to get on kickboxing, man. Start watching Glory. It's not hard to find. Max, you like violence?
You're right. You motherfucking right.
Ask your Jake Paul question again. now that Max is here, ask your Jake Paul question again.
Step into my office. You feel me?
Yeah, no, Max. What I was saying, I don't think Jake Paul, with a real boxer, I don't think Jake has a legitimate chance against his kid. I think Hasim knocks his ass out in the first round. I think Hasim knocks his ass out in the first round.
Man, we done said that about every fight we could say, and then it never happens.
What? You trying to put some money on a first round knockout?
Dude, I don't gamble. I'm too smart. I'm smart.
You want to put push-ups on camera?
I'll probably do that. Yeah, sure.
But what you talking about just for the first round knockout, right? Not for or are you talking about winning in general?
Winning in general. A first round knock.
Clip it, Kyle. Clip it.
Oh, it's clipped.
I'm predicting a first round knockout, but I'm saying I think Hasim is going to win the fight in general.
In general?
Yeah.
Do you think he's going to win by knockout?
Yeah, my prediction is Hasim by knockout, by TKO in the first round.
Okay, so you want the 20 pushes to be on the knockout or on the win?
On the win. On the win.
On the win?
Yeah, sure.
All right, we'll do a 20 piece.
And we were saying we were talking about fighters he should fight, and we brought up Shannon Briggs. DJ said
Shannon Briggs like 300 pounds, right?
So
Jake is outweighing most of his opponents, dude, so it doesn't make a difference.
Hey, Jake Paul wanted to fight Adrian Broner. So what's wrong with him fighting the Brownsville Yeti?
He just started his career. He's supposed to have an advantage when you build a fighter. That's how all fighters do.
Okay.
Have him fight Mike Tyson, see how he fares.
Bro, you
said it wouldn't happen, though. We said it wouldn't happen.
You cannot show me one boxer in the history of boxing whose first 5 fights he didn't have the advantage.
But what I'm saying
Lomachenko fought Gary Russell in his 3rd fight.
Yeah, I'm about to say Lomachenko. Yeah, I was about to say that.
Okay, so Loma. There you go.
Lomachenko fought Gary Russell in his 3rd fight. Ain't much credit I can get that little fucker, but I do give him credit for that.
I stand corrected. That's one. That's one.
I have another one. Wait, was Oscar already into his career when he fought? What's his face? Julio Cesar Chavez, or was he thrown into?
Oh no, he was 4 years in his career. He's 4 years.
Okay,
there's your another one, Max. There's your another one. David Morrell. And I also said that too. I was like, when they put that belt on that kid in 3 fights, you can't go backwards from that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so Morrell was the underdog in that fight?
Lennox Allen, number 1 in WBA. He was 21-0. I mean, shit. How can you not be the underdog at 3-0? Well, at 2-0 when he fought him.
Yeah, no, and me and DJ were talking about fights Shannon, what's his face? Jake should take instead of fighting a guy who's lighter than him. I said he should try to fight.
Oh, we lost you. Broke up on us.
I'm about to say Tony's been
Damn,
trying to-
Tony shit been fucking up all night.
yeah, it's been real low. What's going on, Cinto? The side Negro.
It's all good. And guess what? Shout out to everybody on the panel, first of all. Shout out to everybody in the chat. And a huge shout out to my man Pittsburgh for hooking me up with that. Tell me about that Firefox browser. Got me back in power with my cell phone and the Bluetooth in full effect. You understand?
You got
Yeah.
you got your new coaching headset and everything.
No, didn't have to do nothing but get that Firefox, like he said, man. That browser. I made it a default browser.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back in power.
See, I had to change mine too because Chrome don't work no more either on my my laptop or my phone. So I had to change to Microsoft Edge. That's what works on mine.
No, Microsoft Edge. Okay, Firefox, Microsoft Edge. People, if you
I had a bad echo
StreamYard,
with Firefox.
use one of those browsers.
I use Google Chrome. I use Chrome. I don't use Firefox. Can be very iffy sometimes. I use Chrome.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you got an Android telephone that you're using, that Chrome's not going to work. Or the Google.
No, I have Apple products. I'm an Apple.
Yeah, you good. You good. It works on that.
Good, sure. Even though I'm an Android man myself, but you know, it is what it is. Work what you want to do on my own.
Man, you need an iPhone, DJ.
I don't need shit. I got what I need.
Bro, you need an iPhone, bro.
For what? I don't need any paperweight.
Nigga, for what not, nigga? Bro,
man, we can debate this shit to the end of the sun. We can debate this shit till the cows come home, right? Apple gets all the technology that Android has 3-4 years later.
Hey, DJ, but it's a
what,
better
man?
phone. Listen, but this is a better argument than Bud Earl Spence, though.
Man, man, come on, man. We had done killed that shit.
I'm just saying.
Then you decided you wanted to go start picking at it. We didn't already start.
Listen, arguing about an Android and an Apple and an iPhone that's a better conversation. I'm just saying.
I agree with Kyle.
Ain't no fucking argument. Ain't no argument. iPhone's fucking trash and they behind. And that's just that.
Hey, listen.
If this was a technology platform,
everybody loves everybody.
Yeah, it would be.
Listen, just because you did it first don't mean you did it right, though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit,
man, please.
Ray J,
yeah.
I hit it.
Android tends to have more has a higher chance of viruses if you download apps and stuff like that.
But yet, iPhones are the ones that get hacked all the time and get locked up from outside sources.
As an iPhone user, I would never put anything on the cloud, ever.
Apple shit get hacked all the fucking time. Oh yeah, and how about Android doesn't take a feature off your phone and then sell the shit back to you? How about that? Remember they took y'all fucking headphone jacks and decided to sell it back to you? That shit was yeah. Let's talk about iPhone and Android. Apple, man, Samsung would never do that shit. And then when you say Android, see, iPhone is iPhone. When you say Android, are you talking about Note? Are you talking about Google Pixel? Are you talking about Samsung Galaxies? What are you talking about?
I mean, it's all trash compared to iPhone anyway.
Oh,
like the phone itself is better.
How?
Man,
in what way? Y'all don't have more memory. Your battery life fucking sucks. Like, well, I mean, come on, man. And then only thing like you can't even use outside headphones. You gotta buy AirPods.
Gotta buy AirPods.
You gotta buy Apple products to work with an Apple phone. I can buy whatever the fuck I want to buy with an Android.
They got y'all locked in.
3.5 jack. I missed the 3.5 jack.
Hey,
you buy
that on the inside. We call that control movement.
Oh yeah, and see, my sisters got iPhones, right? 2 of my sisters got iPhones, right? And it amazed me how when their iPhone 5 years ago, when their iPhone 5S started to fuck up and started to slow down, oh my God, out of nowhere the 6 dropped. So
They
it
do that
was
shit on
like
purpose.
it was like 3 iPhones in a row. I can't remember the exact numbers, but it was like 3 iPhones in a row where the old one started fucking up, or the old iOS started fucking up, and all of a sudden the new phone come out. Then everybody had to go rush and get the new phone because the old one didn't work no more. Android doesn't do that. I had the S8 for like 5 years, bro. Just kept getting the S8 after S8 after S8 before I finally upgraded.
No, I understand. You're saying the hacking, the
Not just the hacking, it's the network. All of a sudden, your entire phone will not fucking work because the new one's coming out, and they want you to buy the new one. Then once you get the new one, all your old information didn't download because hey, we're going from iOS 7 to iOS 8. And all of a sudden, everything that was on your fucking phone doesn't work anymore. You got to download the whole system. Hey, could y'all send me y'all numbers? I lost all my fucking contacts. Oh, you know who doesn't do that? Fucking Android.
You know that happened to me with a MacBook. I bought a MacBook Pro brand new because I use it for DJing, and I never updated it. So after like 5 years, a brand new MacBook Pro, still brand new, only used for DJing, it stopped working, and I couldn't get it fixed because I never updated it. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Man, Apple fucking suck, man. I would never. Again, because I had a 4S, I thought Siri was the coolest shit in the world until they want, and then I got a Samsung Galaxy. What was it?
Hey, I am down with the laptop. So that's the only Apple shit I'll use is the laptop.
Overpriced
Mac
though,
for
man.
editing and shit.
Yeah, this is overpriced though, man. You just paying a bunch of money for nothing though. There's no advantage of paying double or triple the money, and you're not getting double or triple the advantages. There's nothing better about it.
Yeah, it's just added symbol. I have an iPhone as like
I feel like their MacBooks for editing and shit though. I think is a little more user friendly.
Yeah,
for that purpose.
Microsoft can be very difficult to use, like for a person who's doesn't know how to use computers correctly. Guys, my friend does editing for his job. He works for he does music and movie editing and stuff like that. And he says he stayed away from Microsoft and like and Dell and stuff because they're too hard to understand when you're first getting into editing and stuff like that. So he went to the MacBook Pro because it's a lot more user friendly compared to the other two laptop companies.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. Like I used to do photography, right? So Photoshop works the same on Windows. It works the same on Apple. It's the only difference is the logo key is different. But your setup is your setup. Like the hardware that you got inside of that computer is not going to change.
No, he's not using Photoshop. He does video editing. He's
right, but he's still going to use an Adobe product. So he's going to use Photoshop. He's going to use Adobe Premiere. Those are the Adobe products that all the people at the top use. Those are still the same software. Software ain't gonna change. It ain't gonna make a difference what you use it on.
And he says the only difference is the downloading speed for the editing process is actually faster on the Dell and Microsoft computers compared. Apple tends to slow down the more you put into the system and stuff like that.
Nah, it depends on your system. So it's your hardware. If you got a slow ass car, you can't make it faster. It's the same thing with the computer. Like you can get a Mac where you can get the cheapest shit you want, and it's gonna run like that. You can get a Microsoft operating system computer that runs Microsoft, and you get the cheapest hardware you got, it's gonna run like that. It's what kind of hardware you got that really dictates all that shit.
He runs a whole bunch of terabyte cards and stuff like that, and he says he knows with the Apple terabyte cards they tend to cause more viruses and stuff like that on the terabyte, the external cards for Apple and stuff like that. That's why he stayed away from using the Apple cards, all positive and stuff like that. So he went to Microsoft and he noticed that whole different.
But it's not different, bro. Trust me. When you edit either video or or photos. It doesn't matter which one you do. Those programs take so much resources. If you got a bullshit computer, you're not gonna be able to do that shit. You're gonna be waiting so long for that shit to load. The program is gonna work.
No, he paid
Yo,
10
so
grand
so
for his computer.
so are you? Hey, I had a question because I'm not too computer savvy, so this is a genuine question. Do you think I'll be better off getting a actual laptop or one of those new portable CPUs they got now? The little box.
What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do with it?
Probably editing videos and shit.
But on
And
what level?
uploading shit.
On what level? What are you doing? Just like short
Like YouTube
videos?
shit.
Or you talking like how long are the videos? That makes a difference.
I mean, let's just say it was like a podcast, so it's like 2 hours, 3 hour episode. Worst case scenario.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can get like, well, two things will have to happen, right? The first thing you got to figure out, okay, if you get a laptop, right, they're obviously more portable, so you can have a laptop, right? The difference with the laptop is you're gonna have to buy the laptop, and you're gonna probably have to buy some memory to go with the shit, and just put the shit in yourself. Because any laptop you buy, it's gonna come pre-installed with like the minimum requirements. But if you look at that laptop and you look at the specs, the maximum that you can put in there, that's what you could bid. So for example, if you buy one right now, they come in like 4, maybe 8 gigabytes, right, for the memory. But it'll max out at 16. So you could buy two memory sticks and put them in there for like $100 and you upgraded your shit. But if you try to get a 16 gigabyte yourself, coming straight from the factory, you're gonna pay an extra $300-$400. You get me?
But can you? But if you get that if it comes stock 16, can you still add another 16?
No.
You're looking at like 16 the highest you go on laptop.
Most of them. It depends on the laptop. Hey, you can pay money and get them up. But anything above 8, you should be good. You really need about 8 gigabytes of memory, and then you need the hard drive. You gotta look at the hard drive. It has to be a SSD hard drive. Was a solid state. The IDE
The solid
is
state
slower.
hard drives are better.
They're faster.
Yeah, they're faster and they don't overheat. Like
Yeah, I got an SSD hard drive for my fucking PS4. I remember my homies told me to make sure I got like a terabyte.
Yeah, but see with the
with that shit.
So when you get the SSDs, what happens is, like the old hard drives, they're like a turntable. So if you erase some shit off of that turntable, it won't rewrite stuff to that section. It'll write around it. So what happens is after a while, you just got your information in all these different spots that it's got to find. SSD don't work like that. It's not a turntable, so it seeks shit faster. So what happened with the SSD, you can actually, if you want to upgrade it with those types, you better actually just upgrade the hard drive. Because those things that seek, that's where your information is on the hard drive. So you can upgrade the hard drive, and it'll go from like, I don't know, let's say 150 gigabytes a second. You can bump it up to like 500, which is a massive upgrade. So those things you can upgrade either A, you can upgrade the memory, or B, you can upgrade the hard drive. Either or both. Or both. Whichever way you want to do it.
And what type of shit makes like? Because I just want like the fastest loading times when I'm on the internet. You know, like shit like. Because if I'm gonna invest in a computer or something, I'm only gonna do it one time. I want it to last me a while, right? That's the type of dude I am. I'm like, I'm gonna do this one time, to last me at least 5 years before I gotta do it again.
Yeah, you get about 5. If you do it right, you get about 5.
Yeah. So I want fast ass loading when I'm cruising the web. You know what I'm saying? When I'm loading pages and shit like that, I want fast. In addition to being able to edit and save videos and do shit like that.
Well, the web is gonna come from the source of where you're getting your internet speed from, right? So that's gonna come less from the laptop, because the Ethernet card the Ethernet card and the wireless card that's inside of there that picks up your internet, those are pretty much standard. So those aren't going to change, right? When you start processing video, that's internal. So that would be based off of your hardware. Your internet is going to be based off of the source. That's not really going to change. So it doesn't matter how fast you get it.
And hardwire versus Wi-Fi all the time and shit like that. But so because I was looking at laptop, a little while ago, back when I got that COVID unemployment money, right? But I didn't end up buying one because my homies were telling me I was better off just building one that I could probably build exactly what I wanted for about the same price or cheaper. And
Well,
then
that's a tower. So you're talking about a
You
CPU
don't
tower.
build computers?
Yeah, that's a tower. That's
I
simple.
got some homies that build them shits. I got nerd ass homies. I got my
Yeah,
one
that's
homie has
simple,
like a $20,000 fucking streaming gaming set. He got the Xbox, the PS. He got like 6 monitors. He's like that kind of geek.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
What brand do you
Yeah.
recommend for the 4K digital cards? The digital cards for the laptops and stuff. What brand do you recommend for those? For those 4K?
For those, you actually need a video, and then what you're gonna look like. Okay, so video cards, it's like, okay, so those the brand matters because it's all about the support, right? So you can get something that's cheaper, that's a lot cheaper, that's similar. You'll see comparisons when you type those cards in, that it'll be same. But the problem would be when you go to try to that shit fuck up and you try to send it back, good luck. When you need patches and updates, good luck. The support is not gonna be there for them. So that's why you want those. But like if you're trying to do it for a laptop, I wouldn't necessarily get a card for a laptop because it's gonna cost you too much money. You're better off just buying a whole nother laptop. Now, if you're trying to buy it for a tower, that's a whole different thing. Because the tower will come, it'll have ports for it. But for a laptop itself, because what's gonna happen is like, okay, I'll give you an example. Like if you buy a card that's new and recent for this year, and your laptop is like 2 years old, it's probably not going to support it correctly. So you're going to have it, but you're not going to be able to maximize the capacity of it. So it's going to be like pointless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, because I'm going to buy myself a laptop so I can do like coding and stuff like that, and maybe do gaming and create games and stuff on my laptop. So I need a good 4XD card, a 4K card. Because I'm
the cards only really so the cards work two different ways. So for the tower, it's going to be a card, right? And for the laptop, it's a card, but it goes in a slot. There's actually most laptops, they have a slot on it. There's a screw and it releases something and you just slide the shit in and it just connects in there. There's a slot that goes in there. Now, when you get a laptop, even if you buy the best laptop card, it's not going to be as fast, or it's not going to be the peak of what a CPU card is. Those cards are bigger, they're faster, they can do more because they're just bigger. They can't do that for a laptop because of the problem is because of the heat. So if you ever look at the newer cars, they have like 2 big ass fans on them, and you got to have a certain power wattage on your CPU just to even run them motherfuckers to carry those fans. They can't really push those cars on a laptop like that because of the overheating. It's in an enclosed box. They can only get so much air pushing into that motherfucker.
Yeah,
So
I watch a lot of streamers. It's funny you should say that. I watch a lot of gaming streamers, and they always complain that their computers are exploding and stuff like that. Is it literally exploding, or is that just a figure of speech? When you hear that, when
they burn the cars out. Yeah, I mean, like, look, the thing of it with the computer stuff, it's like DJ was saying with the fucking phones. You got to get just what you need, right? You can spend all the crazy money you want, and it won't make your shit better because you spent a lot of money. You'll just have an expensive piece of shit thing that doesn't do what you needed to do necessarily. So you spending a bunch of money doesn't guarantee you're gonna get what you're looking for. So you have to be very specific when you're shopping for things. And then what happens is people will buy shit, they'll buy the best shit, and then they go back and they try to tweak and mess with the firmware and mess with software, and they end up. You can mess with the firmware, which is the software that operates the video card that makes it go faster, but it's already running at a speed it needs to. Once you keep pumping it up higher and higher, it's going to run hotter and hotter and hotter, and boom, that bitch going to burn out.
Can you explain? Someone said GPU and CPU. What's the difference?
Okay, so a CPU is the central processing unit that goes inside of your computer. That's your brains. Mm-hmm. So outside of the video, that handles all of your functions of your computer, right? That's your brains. The GPU is your graphics processing unit. That only handles graphics. So that only deals with video, what you're physically seeing. That's a completely separate unit outside of the CPU. So the GPU, the advantage of getting a video card is that your video card handles all those requests, so it takes that load off your CPU. So your CPU doesn't have to do anything dealing with that, because that's all running off the GPU, and that's specifically for that.
Are newer laptops now combining the CPU and GPU together so you don't have to worry about that? Like, are the more expensive, like higher priced laptops now doing that, Pittsburgh?
They're trying, man, but like I said, laptops are limited, right? Like if you're serious about, most people are serious about gaming, they're not necessarily doing it from a laptop.
They're doing it from an actual desktop.
Exactly, yes. Because you limit
Hey, Taylor Bell, I'm sitting back soaking it up, man.
Yeah, you limit to what you can do.
My wife will love this talk right now because she keep burning through laptops left and right.
No, but you just got to get something specific. Like, okay, so for example, I know all this shit. Like, I know because I had an engineering license with Microsoft and one with Cisco. No, I had an administrative license with Cisco, right? So I know more shit about that shit than need to be known. So I know all the details about shit. So it's like anything, when you get in the industry of anything, throwing money at a problem is good if you got it, but some stuff just ain't necessary. So when you get a laptop, you have to be specific in what you're getting. If you're not going to play games, then you don't need to be getting a screen that's like a 8K or a high resolution screen for a laptop, because you're not going to use it, and it's going to be a $200-300 markup on some shit you're not going to use, right? So if you don't do that, then you're better off making sure that it has an SSD drive, making sure that you max out the memory. And on that end, you'll benefit more to something the feature that you're never ever going to use. Because if you're never playing games on that shit, which most people don't, there's no need to be trying to get the highest resolution screen on a laptop if you're looking at websites and then you're looking at YouTube videos. That's fucking pointless. It makes no sense.
But if you're editing, you would need high resolution too, no?
To a degree. It depends on
So
what
it's not
you're
like
editing.
necessary all the way.
No, because okay, so what happens when you edit, right? Anything from video to print pictures, right? It's the color spectrum. So any screen that you use, you're gonna have to get a color balancer to go across that screen, because those screens, when you look at them, what they do is they oversaturate those screens to make the pictures pop, to make it look at eye-catching. So it's the blues are really blue, the reds are really red. The shit is really like oversat. It's if you had those sliders with the colors, you'll see they was thrown the one way on something, right? So no matter what screen you get, you have to do a color. You actually have to buy something that calibrates the screen. If you're gonna do something professionally, you're gonna have to calibrate the screen. So what that means is if you got a 4K or 8K screen, it really doesn't matter. If you got the screen color calibrated and neutral, it doesn't matter what kind of resolution the screen itself is. You get what I mean, Max?
Yeah, so you're saying that the color balance is more important than the resolution when you're editing.
Right. Because what happens is if you don't have the color balance and you don't have it neutral, you don't have a neutral screen, what you're seeing and what you're going to put out when you send it to me is going to be completely two different things. It's not going to be the same shit. So if your screen is completely oversaturated, like I said, with blue, it's going to be real fucking blue on my screen.
But it would look regular on my screen, but I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know. Or if you send it from your laptop to your phone, you'll see the colors look different. And you'd be like, damn, why does shit look so blue over here, or it looks so green? Like, it shit looks so different. Because the screen is a balance. They actually sell a device that you have to buy that you put on top of the screen. I think Spider is one of them, like a big one. It's SPYDER. You can get that from like Amazon for like anywhere from, you get a usable $75 to a little bit over $100. And you can use that screen, you can use that screen calibrator to calibrate laptops, monitors, anything that you would use in that nature. You want to make sure that screen.
Does Best Buy sell that? Does Best Buy sell Spider?
Yeah, they do. Okay. Yeah, Best Buy sells it. You can get it from Amazon. You can get it from eBay.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. Best Buy's warranty got to be the best in the game, bro. Like I buy all my electronics from there now, even if it's more expensive. Because they got like a warranty that covers water damage and drops and breaking shit. Like
Hey,
all the other.
real quick. Hey man, my cousin just hopped on here, man. My nigga J Mac.
What's happening?
What's happening? What's going on?
You going to Vegas? You going to Vegas, Kyle? Oh,
he dropped off.
That's nut ass nigga. Yeah, he coming. I talked him into it. He coming.
I'm about to say, welcome to the Terror Dome.
Hey,
Come on
bro.
in.
Welcome
Yeah,
to the jungle.
Yeah, but what y'all got to do is you just got to do your research, man. Don't buy one thing and then not do your research and make sure you're getting specific to what you're doing, man. Don't be trying to just get the most.
So you think it would be more beneficial to get one of those? Because that was something new. I've been out the game for a while since I've owned anything. I got like an old ass laptop, like plus 15 years. Probably.
Look, the last laptop I bought was last year, and I spent $350 from Walmart, right? And I know all this shit about computers, but I'm not doing any gaming or any of that. I use that shit for coding. I use it for getting on the internet, and I run Linux most of my shit. I don't run Mac, and I don't run Windows because that shit is more secure than anything is Linux. But so it doesn't matter any of the other shit as far as Windows. I have to run Windows when I do Photoshop because I can't run Windows in Linux. It doesn't really work right. So I have to use it. But outside of that, I don't really fuck with either one of them shits.
Well, what program do you recommend for people who wanna like if they wanna do editing and like add music? What
Photoshop.
What music program do you recommend?
If it's video or photo, if it's photos, it's gonna be Photoshop. If it's video, it's gonna be Adobe Premiere. Both of those are Adobe products. You can go on there and you go on Adobe, you sign up for a free account. They're going to give you like 30 days. I think it's 30 days. They're going to give you a 30-day trial, right? On that 30-day trial, you can pick which programs that you want. They got a whole fucking list of them shits. All that pro shit is Adobe shit. So you're going to pick either one or the basket of them, and they're going to charge you accordingly. That shit is based off of a monthly fee, though. They didn't whip the game, so you're not going to buy the software just straight up.
Is Adobe the best on the market? Is Adobe Premiere? Is there someone better than Adobe, or is Adobe the most trustworthy on the market?
For video, you have Adobe, and then Apple has their shit, which is I can't think of the name of the shit.
So Adobe for people who have Microsoft and Dell?
No, Adobe is for Mac and it's for Windows. That's just the pro level of the software.
So Pittsburgh. Those little mini portable CPUs they got out now, which is kind of the new wave. They're about the size of a shoebox maybe. They go like a vertical. They're like small, but they're like little small CPUs, and then you just bring your monitor with you. Like with that would be a better investment than because what I'm asking is would I be able to upgrade that and shit like a regular CPU even though it's a portable one? Because that's not a laptop.
I had to see what you're talking about, Max. It depends on the specs of
okay.
It. You know what I mean?
It's like some new wave. They're little portable ones. They have little handles and shit. They're made to like take with you and then you just plug in and then boop 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 boop.
Yeah, but
they're like small, like.
Yeah, you can always make those. I mean, they mass marketing that shit, so it depends on what they put inside of that box. I don't know what they put in there. You know what I mean? Because when you start getting CPUs, you can make them as big as you want. Small as you want. I mean, they can get down to the size of like a book, but you limit it when you get them that small, what you can put in there. You know, you're not going to put a bunch of shit in there because it's small. So you're only going to, like the bigger ones, the bigger towers that you see, they have like 4 slots for memory in there. So if you got 4 slots for memory, obviously you could put more than the one at the size of the book because that's only going to have 2 slots for memory. The bigger ones, you could put multiple video cards in there. So some of those dudes will have like 3 or 4 video cards linked together. When you have a small one, you can only put 1 video card in there. So the size does matter a lot with that shit. You're gonna be limited to what you can and can't do, but it might be fine depending on what you're doing. If you're only editing video and you're not like fucking trying to, it depends on what quality of video you're doing and what you're doing with it and what programs you're using. If you're not using Adobe products and you're not on that level, then don't worry about it. If you think you're gonna get to that level, then you want to prepare yourself for it because what's going to happen is
Rob G said Blackmagic DaVinci Resolve is better than Adobe.
Nah, it's free. It's free. That's it. That's the only thing Because what happens, okay, so Adobe products, right? Let me explain what difference is. So Adobe products are non-destructive in the way that they let you edit most of the time, be it Photoshop or be it Adobe Premiere. So what that means is if I take your video, you give it to me, and or you take your video and I chop it up, I'm gonna be able to put layers on top of it. So I'm gonna be able to duplicate that layer, and then I'm gonna edit on top of it the color that I want. I'm gonna be able to edit anything I want to tap out on a different layer. So each layer, I'm doing something different, right? So I never destroyed the original video. Those other products, they don't necessarily let you do that on that level. And what happens is too, is Adobe's artificial intelligence, that shit's on another level. Like if you do Photoshop, Adobe Premiere, and like you click, they have a eyedropper where you click on it. And they even got a button now where you click on it, say you want to change the sky, you literally click on the button for the sky and the shit just outlines it for you automatically. You don't need no wand, you don't need no pen, none of that shit.
Damn.
So like Adobe shit is better. Now it depends on, you might not never need none of that shit, but it is better.
Oh shit! Well, Rob G said you don't know what you're talking about, man. He said there's a paid version of that, and the color grade is far more intense.
It's not non-destructive. That's the issue. The destructive part of it. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, the non-destructive part of it. That's why you get most pros that do it. Like I said, I think Apple has a product that's non-destructive.
So, question for Rob G. Rob G, does that paid version have non-destructive abilities for the shit, or is it destructive?
Yeah, that's what you want. When you get software and when you're trying to edit shit, you want shit that's non-destructive because you don't want to fuck up the original file, because once you edit that shit, you can't go back. You know, you cannot go back. And then once you start shooting video or you start shooting photo, you want to get the cheapest, really, if it's not something that has to be live and you have to get a camera, you want to get something that you can shoot it shoots raw, RAW, right? So, man, it's turned into a goddamn technical course here. Fuck.
Hey, fuck it, you giving me up. I've already learned more in just 5 minutes. I haven't for a minute.
Say, fuck it, we here now.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So raw. What raw is when you shoot a picture on your phone.
Reggie, salute.
When you shoot a picture on your phone, it comes off in JPEG, right? So JPEG is compressed. And what that does is the camera itself inside of your phone, inside of a portable camera, it has a little computer inside of that shit. And what it does, it automatically out of the camera, it edits it. So it puts sharpening on the shit, it'll colorize it, it'll saturate it. It does all that shit before you even receive the picture. It's already developed it to
Man, let me find out everybody in the chat, some computer engineers and shit. Let me find out, man.
Yeah, come to Vegas.
Hey, listen. My country ass failed business tech in 9th grade, bro. Like y'all speaking Portuguese right now, man. But go ahead.
I'm just gonna regurgitate these points when I go to
it's recorded, so you can go back and look at it. Yeah, it's
recorded. Right. Start spitting out some of this stuff, the Geek Squad and shit, so you don't get took.
So I like I know what I'm talking about.
It's recorded.
Make sure it has non-destructive properties, please.
That was my side note. Let y'all get back to your tech course, bro. Like when we went to the shop, right? We went to Firestone to get my wife's car worked on. They started trying to name out just random ass parts. Yeah, we gotta put your tensioner on this. I was like, tensioner? Bro, no. I was like, man, hold on, we gotta cut the shit. That don't go there. You just naming random parts.
Yeah, that's what they do too, man. They play games. A lot of that shit take anything that needs to be installed. That shit is pretty quick. It's pretty simple.
Like I could do this shit myself, but I believe in paying people to do their job. So it's just that's the American way. That's how you keep America running.
That's right, baby.
Pay people to do their fucking job. You know what I'm saying? That's what and it's expensive to be cheap, which is a situation I'm in now.
Exactly.
Because for my I kind of followed Kyle's advice or did something Kyle did once, and it's not paying out for me right now. But it's not his fault. It's my fault. I blame myself. It is
What,
costing.
you invested in Dogecoin late?
Huh?
You invested in Dogecoin late?
No. I didn't invest in Dogecoin at all.
Okay.
Not at all. I didn't hop on that wave because then you know I had a couple homies who invested in the shit. Then the shit started crashing a little bit, and then they started panicking. They didn't know what to do.
Hey, bro. I had a homie. I just saw him a couple weeks ago. I haven't seen him in years. This motherfucker hit like $250K on that shit.
No,
He
what
said
I
if he
did
would have
was
stayed to the end,
I
he probably
did,
could have
it
got
ended up
5.
paying
He
out
took
for
it
me.
250 and did.
It ended up panning out for me. Like when right before the pandemic hit. Right, this was like I want to say around September, October of 2019. Right before everything shut down. Well, it was like, this was like 6 months before everything shut down. What I did was, what my wife did was, Netflix, their stock was like, I think it dropped to like $25, $30 a share. So, and she ended up buying some stock at Netflix and they ended up paying out because everybody started subscribing to Netflix when the pandemic hit. So their stock went through the roof. But yeah, that ended up paying out for me.
Then they started bullshitting with the content. Fuck Netflix, man.
Yeah, and then they did that fucking cutie shit. I fucking stopped. When they did that shit,
then the price went up. No, hold on. We got some good shit during that pandemic with Netflix, bro.
Yeah, we did.
We got some good shit.
What?
That's why the
Yeah,
price went up. That's why the price went up.
What'd you get? What?
Go back to your thing. Go back to your thing. I name off all the movies. But go back to your thing. You was getting busy.
Don't forget we got movies at home that we didn't have to go to the theater for because the theaters were closed down.
I got a fire stick. I got it.
What's up with it, man?
Oh, the other part.
He ain't never used a computer before.
Hey, all positive. You coming to Vegas, man? Or you just gonna be lurking in the corner? You've been lurking in the corner all night.
Man. He's lurking, man.
I ain't lurking. What you talking about, man? I'm right here.
Okay, you coming to Vegas?
Man, I can't take a gun on a plane, man. I'm good.
Mail it.
You coming to Vegas or no?
Nah, man. I got.
Hell no. You got too many hoes to keep in line.
I ain't got no hoes, man. I only deal with like 4 or 5 chicks.
That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of periods you got to manage. You know what I'm saying?
DJ, they probably all synced up.
DJ,
that's a lot of women you got to keep fed.
They all positive. All positive. I admire you, bro. I admire you, man.
No, look.
Hey, you gotta keep. You need to keep 5.
I'm a whore. They're whores. We know what we are.
You don't need but 3. Then y'all hear King George? You don't need but 3.
No,
you need 5.
One woman just to hold me down. One woman just to lift me up, and I gotta keep one on the side that really don't give a fuck. You don't need 3, baby. You don't need 3. One monkey don't stop no show.
Nobody's catching
the average passenger car runs on 4 tires. And if you don't have run flat tires, there's usually one in the trunk. So that's 5. I believe in 5.
Nah, see, that's too many personalities. That's too many goddamn personalities. That's too many.
DJ,
you gotta
we
manage.
Don't talk on the phone. We don't.
It depends on your level of pimpology, man.
Oh, you know you be cuddling with them bitches.
Nah,
Stop playing.
That, man.
Hey, put your head on my chest.
Why you think feelings you gotta care about?
Hold on, positive. Why you think for 1 second you ain't gotta go to Vegas for this stuff? What you too good for us, nigga?
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I like to carry guns. I don't know the Vegas gun. I don't have reciprocity.
Yeah, that shit.
Vegas, Nevada doesn't have reciprocity with North Carolina.
The hell does that even
mean?
You
ain't gonna have to use no damn gun in Vegas. We're gonna be like 20 deep, bro. Like,
what that mean? What if an active shooter come in the place, start shooting the place?
Just go stand behind DJ. Stand behind DJ. You ain't nothing gonna go through DJ.
Fuck you mean stand behind the Max? I'm telling you now, bro. Max, I'm telling you now, bro. I'm telling you now. I have extreme fight or flight. It's either we gonna do this shit, or you turn around and all you're gonna see is the back of my shirt moving. Because I'm already gone. Somebody got to call the police. It depends on the situation. Well,
I like our chances with all the people that are going. So my first instinct gonna be fight unless they pull something out, and then it's flight.
No, it should never be fight first. It should never be fight first. It's never fight first. I'm not a big talker. I'm not a big talker.
My go-to is go out and hey
make
man, we all came here to get bitches. Why y'all tripping? I came here to get bitches.
It just I'm gonna say a couple things to make you think, to make you seriously consider whether or not fighting is really what you want to do. I'm not gonna sell wolf tickets. I'm not. I beat you. I'm not doing all that. So what I'm gonna tell you is, listen, it's not gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. Can you please just walk away? So just
hey, when you tell that
pause,
you flexing your chest,
just that pause in that brief moment of him or he or she reconsidering whether or not this is what they want to do is gonna give me my time to make my exit. It's like, all right, you have a good day. I'm gonna back away slowly because you never know what that person is going through. And I don't want to be put in a situation because I've been in these situations before and I've outgrown it. It's just I don't want to be in a situation where we got to find out what we capable of.
Man, fuck all that. All positive. Get your ass on a motherfucking plane ticket. Fly this way, dog. Man, fuck all that bullshit you talking about.
Yeah, man. All that.
If you scared, it's okay to be
Man, I ain't scared of
man.
The only thing I'm afraid of is being famous. That's the only thing I'm scared of, man.
Hey, what Adrian Bronner tell little Ellaby? You should just tough that shit up, man.
You ain't with me. You ain't with me.
All you got to do is
you got to shut that soft ass shit up, man.
Hey, they been replaying that on YouTube like a
yeah, hey, that was before the Vargas fight. That's what I'm saying, man. When AB came out last week and said what he said about PBC and Al Heyman, why are we really surprised, dog? He been saying this shit 5 years now.
Yeah,
he been saying, bro, like even going back to, I forgot who he beat, but he called out, man. He was like, man, you ever had somebody you truly cared about and thought cared about you just talk bad about you? He was like, man, now he got a CB. What Floyd at? Nobody remembers this shit. Like, this shit happened 5 years ago. AB ain't saying nothing new. And this is when everybody was getting paid at PBC. This ain't nothing new.
But why did he stay, though? That's my problem with him. Why did you stay if you knew it was fucked up? You can't stay and be in an abusive relationship and then the shit, motherfucker don't want nothing to do with you, complain about it. You should have left.
Because AB never had I don't think he ever really had a contract with PBC. It was always with Showtime. He always dealt with Showtime. People forget, like, I don't think people really forgot. I think it's just a distant memory now that, where'd Pittsburgh go?
I'm here.
AB was being lined up to be the next Floyd. Like, so he was getting them same kind of treatments that Floyd was getting. You know what I mean? He was a lot younger and he was still flashy. He was talking his shit. So when HBO started teetering and Floyd and all those guys started going to Showtime, so did AB. AB was one of the first guys to come over with Showtime, and they rewarded him for that. He spoke about that before his last fight. He's like, I could have went to the Zone or ESPN and made more money, but I stayed with Showtime because they showed me love, so I'm trying to show them love and stay loyal to them. You know what I'm saying? So he could have went anywhere because he wouldn't sign the PBC. This is what he said before he fought Santiago last year.
He should have fucking went and got that.
Exactly.
He should have went and got that bread.
Yeah, that's his fault. That's like, listen,
he showed loyalty to people who he found. That's why he's so angry now. That's why you feel that anger. He's so angry because he feels like, wow, I could have went anywhere and made a boatload of money, but I showed loyalty to y'all, and y'all don't give a fuck about me.
But no, there's no loyalty in business, man.
You can't care about somebody more than they care about themselves, man. AB didn't even give a fuck about himself.
But that's not. That don't even matter, Max. It's not. There's no loyalty in business. Fuck around and go on your job and hurt yourself and see and really get fucked.
They will replace your ass.
There is a successful business.
Yeah, they gonna wait till that workman's comp over, but they gonna try to push your ass out the back door, get old, and get close to that retirement. See how quick they try to push your ass out the door. Ain't no loyalty in business, man.
There's loyalty
They're
in
doing that
business
to
and
a
stuff.
guy at my job right now. He's been there 33. He's been there as long as I've been on this earth, and they trying to push him out the door.
Push him out. You know, y'all do that now. They gonna pay him less
They,
money.
and want to give me his job, bro. Like, come on, man. I didn't ask for that man job. Y'all quit doing that.
Yeah, that's how business
I ain't
works.
gonna do nothing but talk shit and fire your favorite people. Y'all don't want me. Y'all don't want me to be no supervisor. I keep telling them, no, it's gonna be you. You're gonna be the next one. You in line. We groom you for that. Look, listen, I'm gonna talk shit and fire your favorite people because your homeboy like to show up 20 minutes late to work. I'm gonna fire his ass.
Hold on, nigga. Say that quote one more time, nigga. We got to put that on the shirt, nigga. Hold on.
Bro, it's just I mean, like it's just I digress. It was just you got to a point, man. It's just quit trying to push.
Fuck that, man.
Like
we
they
about
really
to
don't give
fire
a
all
fuck about you. You find out these businesses that you work for really don't give a fuck about you. That's why I talk. That's why I talk shit to them.
I'm positive. You better be looking at plane tickets right now.
Yeah,
Reggie, man, just say you hate AB so we can be done with this. Reggie, we gonna talk about this when I get to Vegas too.
I'm telling you, man. That nigga,
Reggie, just say you hate AB so we can be done.
I can't wait to argue in person.
Yeah, get it in. Hey, Max, man, I looked something up, Max. I gotta agree with you something else. You know how long?
Pittsburgh, hold on real quick. Huh? We gotta get on positive ass real quick, man. He told me he ain't coming because he's scared that he can't carry no gun. What kind of shit is this?
Look, man, I ain't scared of nobody, man. I ain't scared of nothing, man. I just, I'm just a loner, man. I'm a loner, man. You know what I'm saying? I got.
So you don't want to hang out with us then?
Nah, man. I got maybe like 4 or 5 friends in the world that I kick it with, like 4, maybe 4.
You about to have like 10 in one weekend.
This nigga Kid Cudi now. Oh, he Kid Cudi.
Look, dude, I just always been a loner, man. Dude, I just listen to vinyl, read books, and, you know what I'm saying, do a lot of editing and stuff. That's all I do, man.
Okay, well, it's time for you to get out your
music,
comfort
listen
zone.
to vinyl, read books, hit the gym.
It's time for you to get out your comfort zone and come fuck around with the fuck around.
3 hours a day. If I ain't in the gym, I'm running in the
Well, it's time for you to get out your comfort zone.
Huh?
Get out your comfort zone.
That man's already made his mind up, man. Leave that man alone.
Nah, fuck that. You only sometimes positive.
Hey, Max, do you know what I did today?
You operating on that level, man.
I don't give a fuck what you did today if you ain't coming to Vegas.
Do you know what I did today that was wrong? I was wrong on doing that. So check this out. A chick, well, my close female friend, you know what it is, my co-host, the chick I got something with. She invited me. She booked this reservation to this restaurant. This restaurant, and she booked this reservation, high expensive restaurant. She invited me. I told her I don't like doing this. I don't celebrate birthday. I don't like doing it. She kept asking me months and months. I'm like, okay, she want to keep asking. I'm gonna teach her a lesson. So at the time I told her I'm gonna be there, I called her a minute before. I'm like, look, I ain't going because I told you I ain't want to go. After months of planning, and I told her like, don't do that. Don't try to plan my life. Don't book. So I don't like going out. I told her that, and I'm wrong for that. But yeah, this is where I am. I don't like going. I don't like going places. I don't do that stuff, man. I don't like being around people.
All right, well then fuck you too. All positive. All right.
I ain't no problem. I like y'all too. Y'all my boys, but I just don't like being around people. That's not my thing, man.
Hey. Well, you got a new nickname now, nigga.
What's that? Come on, Kyle. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Yo, what does that say? I missed it. What did that say?
Lonely Stoner.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I just don't like being around people, man. This is my thing, man. I'm alone, man.
Nigga talking about some day and night. The Lonely Stoners in the midnight.
I just really people they try to force me to be around. I was like even family functions. When people invite me to family functions, I show up, be there 5-10 minutes, and I leave. I'll slide out. You know, it's not my thing, man.
See, but you ain't never did a thing like this because this might be your thing, man. This might be your new thing.
Nah, I don't know about that, man. Even when I go to
there's only one way to find out.
When I go to the basketball games, the college games, I sit way at the top with everybody. or I go to the high school game. Let's sit way
This
at the top.
motherfucker Batman and shit, live in a cave and shit. He be in the rafters like Sting and shit. Like the fucking crow and shit. What the fuck?
I don't like being near people, man. This is my thing, man. I don't like
That nigga think he's Sting. He finna fly down and shit.
Looking over my city. Oh, this one got a pet mouse or some shit, huh? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Nigga think he prison. This nigga hiding and shit.
God, hey, who you owe money to in Vegas? You owe the mob or some shit? What's going on, man?
That nigga said when he go to the
I don't like
game,
leave my house.
That nigga said he said all the way at the top, nigga by himself. Nigga said he buy out a whole section just to be alone.
Well, look, the chat is out. It ain't many people at ECU games anyway, man. We ain't been to the tournament since '93, so that's really not a problem. So, ain't many people there anyway.
Wow, man.
Man, this is ridiculous, man.
Hey, North Carolina or Duke?
I don't like neither one of them. I don't like ACC teams.
I ain't
that's what's wrong with you. Yeah, you certified.
What I ain't gonna let you do is disrespect that blue. That Duke.
Yeah, or that other blue either.
No, I hate Carolina more than I hate Duke. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a Georgetown.
See, I knew there was something fucked up about it. I knew it. They all
I
make
just like
sense
them
now.
both, but I don't like either.
It
one.
all makes sense now.
I don't like the ACC. ACC is overrated, man.
No, it makes sense.
Man, you know what? All positive. We realize who you are tonight.
Who am I?
Sometimes.
Who am I?
Negative Newman.
Nah, man, I'm a positive guy, man. As
I gotta change your name again, man.
As my man Kawhi would say, I'm a real fun guy.
And you a positive guy, but don't want to go have some fun without a gun.
I mean, just my thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. I mean, the gun's not a problem. It's not a problem. I just don't like being around people, man. This is my thing.
Yo, all positive. I got one. I got one for you. It's right here. I'm packing two. I'm packing two for you. I got you, dog. I'll be behind DJ. You get behind me. I got you, bro.
I don't have I don't have an enemy in the world, man. I don't have no beef with nobody. I'm in the hoods daily. Like I go to the hoods, walk around. Like,
well, guess what? You're about to have a beef with us now because you leaving us hanging. So you can go chill.
I'm gonna hit y'all up.
Chill with your mouse in your room.
No, but check this out. If I hit y'all up, when I do meet with y'all, I can't be in no pictures.
That's fine. I respect that.
Yeah, I don't do the picture thing.
We'll take a picture of your kneecaps, like your fucking profile picture right here. Just neat.
Yo, Kyle, you killing me, man. Stop it, man. You're hurting me with that. You're hurting me, Kyle. Come on, man.
Oh shit.
But I'm gonna hit y'all guys up though, man. I'm definitely gonna go out to Vegas, man, before it's all said and done, man. You know, I ain't got no problem.
All right.
Y'all might think I don't like y'all my people, man. Y'all my homies and all, man. Make sure you be cool.
Action speak louder.
We talk about 6 in the morning, man. Make sure you know that.
Hey, check it
out. Yo, who put that? DJ or Cal put that?
That's Cal. How you doing that?
Well, nah, man. I'm just a very low key guy, man. I'm just a very low key person. Man. That's what I am.
Who is that with the extra laughing, man? That sounds like a weed laugh. That sounds like a weed laugh, man.
Okay. I wish my camera's on, man. Oh, I wish I had my camera on right now. Golly. Oh shit.
No, but I'm definitely gonna hit y'all guys up.
Hey,
positive. We'll be waiting, dog.
Look what's happening.
Bring me a hot beat so I can freestyle to it.
Hey, Max,
make
you
$1 million freestyle.
man. I do go to B more a lot if it makes you feel any better. That's the only like places like the far as I go up B more. I go up there quite a bit. I got
You go to one of the most dangerous cities in the United States of America, but won't go have fun in Vegas.
and I got fam up there, man. I got fam and friends up there.
Okay.
So I
We're
take
gonna let that one.
it's like a 10-hour drive, man. You know what I'm saying? 10-hour drive to go up there.
Oh my god.
This is less than 10-hour flight to fly to Vegas.
Yeah, I ain't got a problem. I've been on a lot of planes. I've been on planes, C-130s, Black Hawks. I ain't afraid of planes.
Man, but that was man, my boy Nick.
Yeah, well, we're gonna be there. We're gonna have fun. I mean, Santos ain't able to go either. Him and Shelton gonna be
No. Don't put him in the same breath as Santos. Don't you ever disrespect Santos. Santos go everywhere. This is his first trip he's missing, and it's for great reason. And the only reason why OG Shelton is missing is because his wife planned this before. He didn't know. If we'd have known that his wife was planning this before the trip, because I had already, I had already had everybody book their shit, and then by the time I figured it out, it was too late. So that's the
right side trying to get on.
Yeah, I'm dropping a link. Oh shit, boy. Good God Almighty, man. Hey, listen. Oh boy, man, the Lonely Stoner, man. Negative Newman, all kneecaps, man.
Kneecap.
Oh shit. Oh man.
That's my guy, all positive.
Hey,
Kyle, I thought about
the right guys here.
Thought about changing that picture of my haircut, man. But I'll probably too much. I thought I'd change that picture.
No, it's fine, man. All kneecaps is better. Oh, shit.
Hey man, salute to everybody, man. Kyle.
What's up, Toast?
Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you coming through, bro. I appreciate this shit.
Listen, I had to. I shared it too. I don't, because we ain't talking about that shit over here. So
my bad.
Now listen. I was saying, like, since you was talking about it, and I know how much you love talking about it, that I was just saying everybody that wants to talk about it to you. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't even love talking about it. I'm done with it, bro. I'm done with the shit. That was my whole talking point. Is I'm done with the shit, bro. Fuck that fight, bro. Fuck it. Fuck and fuck everybody who. Excuse my language. I apologize. Screw everybody. F everybody who got anything to do with the fight. Whether it's Bud, whether it's Spence, whether it's Al Heyman, whether it's Showtime, Steven Espinosa. You name them, fuck them, bro. Fuck them. I don't want to hear nothing about none of that shit no more, bro. Fuck it. The shit ain't happening.
Hey, but let me show you this though. So you
respectfully.
So we got a new person in here with a new nickname, and just want to let you see the nickname real quick. You can ask questions after.
What the fuck is that? My bad. Respectfully. I didn't mean to say it that way.
Yes, you did. But it's fine.
What? I'm just saying, like, I don't. Okay.
So that's our good friend, All Positive, aka the Lonely Stoner, aka
Bro.
Negative Newman, aka All Kneecaps.
My nigga, All Positive. I respect All Positive. I done heard him and been on with him multiple times. Respect to him because he always come with good shit. I don't understand the name, bro. I'm just saying that I don't understand the name.
So let me tell you what happened. I gave him the name, right? You know how we change the names and shit sometimes. So he said he don't want to go to Vegas with us because he's a loner. So that's where the Lonely Stoner came in at.
What you going to Vegas for? The Shakur fight?
You're supposed to be coming too.
Bro, the fight ain't happening, bro. The fight ain't happening.
I don't talking about in 3 weeks.
13th, man.
The 13th of August.
Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh, hold on. I'm okay with that one. I'm okay with that.
So you saw it?
So now that you know that you're not going to that fight, you might as well come to this one.
Yeah. I don't disagree, and I gotta look at a few things with the shit happening so quick. You know what I'm saying? That's 2 weeks, nigga, and so
to the 15th.
But it's still 2 weeks for, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta make sure I got shit together especially with school starting. School starting the first here, so I got to make sure everything together. But I'll try my best to make it to that. You know what I'm saying? Especially knowing that the Bud Spence fight, that shit ain't happening. So I'm even if this shit happened, bro, I ain't going to the shit no more. Fuck that fight. Respectfully.
All right, we gonna see you out there. We gonna see you out there, right side.
I'll do my best to get there with y'all, man. But bro, that's 2 weeks from now.
The youngest dude
Listen,
I know
listen,
with the
listen.
oldest
You're
voice
not
I
gonna
heard,
listen.
man.
You're not gonna
I
have
gotta
to
beat
worry
this guy.
about. Only thing you gotta worry about is your airfare, the room and shit. We're gonna figure all that shit out together as a unit. Within the next week or so, we're gonna have it all panned out. So we
Bro, we
probably
should just all chip in on a big ass suite with like 4 bedrooms.
Bro, we should. I was gonna say we should just get an Airbnb or some shit, bro. Like,
Oh yeah, that too.
we got to be on the strip though, cuz.
well, bro, you can get something really close to the strip. Only reason I say it is because me and my niggas, we had a bachelor party down there, and the first night we were there, you know what I'm saying, everybody hadn't got down there, so we caught an Airbnb, and we was literally a block away from the strip, bro. Literally. So you can do that shit if you want to. But even if we got to get the hotel, whatever we got to get, bro, just let me know. And because man, because I got shit saved up for the Spence Bud fight, right? I'm ready to blow all of that shit because I don't believe that fight happening no more. So
Don't blow it all, just blow half, nigga.
half is fine. Half is fine. Let me, hey, Kyle, here. I'm gonna put my shit in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Just hit me up and let me know, bro.
You got me on Instagram, right?
Nah, fuck Instagram. I don't be on Instagram like that.
I'm just saying. Okay, I just give. Okay.
Just saying, I be on Instagram, but I don't be on Instagram. So just email me and shit, and you know what I'm saying.
Nigga, you have a phone number, nigga? This ain't the six. What's this? The 1990s?
Here we go. Here, you got my phone number now, nigga.
Motherfucker said. Motherfucker sent me his email. Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me type this in real quick. Hey, Centos.
Yeah.
We gotta get up pretty soon, old man.
We just get together.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll probably be toward the end of the year.
We gotta do something. But man, Vegas is gonna be lit though.
Hey, send me a message real quick, Cal, so I know it's you.
Hold on. I'm gonna do that right now.
I mean, if it wasn't for me, and I already, told my man I'd get at it.
We know that. Nah, that ain't.
I would definitely. I know y'all gonna be lit too. I mean, man, let me tell you something. Going to a place like that, mobbed up, man, that can't be nothing but straight fun, man.
Man, I'm trying to get as many people as I can, man, just to lose their damn minds, man.
I'm not losing my mind, but I'll be close to it.
No, I don't know if that's the right words or not, but we'll have a good time, man. I just plan on having a good
we gonna turn up for real.
Yeah, that's the plan, man. Just to have a good time with the homies.
I saw you looking like fucking Turbo and Ozone the other day on your story, man.
Oh yeah, niggas having fun at work, man. Man, that shit, bro, was so funny, bro, because it was kind of slow in the front because it was getting ready to close in the front. Man, that shit was hella fun. A nigga ain't boogaloo like that in a long time now.
Bro, it's some bull.
I used to be a b-boy back in the day, bro. I ain't got it no more. I could probably maybe do some windmills and some poses and shit, but I don't got the flares and halos and shit.
You be spinning up your head, bro. You were spinning up your head.
I used to record that shit and do competitions, all that shit when I was younger.
And Mex, I can still do windmills and all that stuff. The only thing I can't do is the splits anymore. I can't do the splits. That's the only thing I have trouble with.
Bro, I'm fat as shit, bro. I can't do none of that shit.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
I used to be able to do the splits, but not no more.
Nigga, my robot was trash, nigga. My robot used to be so cold. That robot was broke as a motherfucker, dog.
You gotta oil up the joints real quick.
Man, listen. Cause that shit, my shit was garbage.
Like when I used to battle motherfuckers, like I wasn't the best technically, so I always had to do wild shit. So we was like in a parking lot shit. I would like do windmills on top of someone's car or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I would always do like the crazy shit, like jumping off tables and landing in poses and shit. That's how I used to do that shit. But I have a Filipino homie to this day that still got it, bro. Just unlimited head spins, all that shit. I don't got it. I can't support my own body weight like that no more. The game done changed. But
here come Deuce
yeah,
time. Bullshit.
Hey,
we're
real.
gonna have some fun though.
Hey, real quick, man. Alan's so amazing, bro. Alan's so amazing. Much love to the brother, man. Much love to you, bro. If you don't fuck with H, bro, that's cool. You ain't gotta fuck with him. But damn, you ain't gotta call the nigga a dusty crab and all this shit on everybody's channel, bro. The nigga, you super chatted this shit on another channel, hey, bro. Stop the cap.
Hey, super chatted on this one. Super chatted on this one.
Man, super chat me, goddamn. What is this?
Yeah, hey, what up, Deuce? You coming to Vegas, dude?
You the fifth element out this month.
Fuck that.
nigga get mad quick, bro. nigga talking crazy. I don't know.
What is it? Breakdancing, DJing, rapping, graffiti. What's this?
Hey, real quick, Cal. Give me just outside of just the hotel and shit. That, bro. What we trying to do when we in Vegas? What we trying to do, bro?
Midget.
That's a fact, my boy. The midget is number one on the list.
Hey,
we're gonna hunt for a midget.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
What are we talking about right now? What are we talking about? A midget?
Yeah, that's also I said rapping, MC, and so MC, DJ, graffiti, dance. That's 4. What's the 5th?
Let's Google it.
Did y'all say something about midgets?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. You know, I love a nice fine midget.
Hey, little mama, what's that thing?
DJing, breakdancing, graffiti, and beatboxing.
Beatboxing. Hey. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, look here.
I won't forget that.
This girl I've been hanging out with of late. I've been hanging out with her, right? On the weekends. Hey, she know how much I love a midget. She even keeping her eyes open for me a nice prime midget. You understand?
What are we talking about with midgets? What are we talking about with midgets, bro? What are we talking about?
Man, I
what about them,
midget, man? Just
you know what we're talking about.
Fine midget.
You know what we're talking about.
Let me tell you about a fine midget, man. Look here.
Bro, what is a fine midget? Ain't no midget fine, bro. What are we talking? Bro, I'm 6'5", bro.
Hold on, y'all. I got y'all. I got it. You fired. Get the fuck out of my establishment.
Here we go.
Right, hey, right side,
what the hell y'all on, man?
What are we talking about with a midget, bro? What are we talking about right now?
Let me orchestrate.
Orchestrate that shit. Orchestrate that shit,
Sento. Before you get started, say, hey, baby.
Hi.
My daughter can hear you.
Oh, okay.
DJ, don't do that. Don't do that, DJ.
They like to be called little people. They like to be called, little people. You don't want to disrespect them.
What are we trying to do with little people?
Bro. His kid is
just trying to remind that they live in this world.
Bro, hey, y'all know Raising Canaan is coming back.
Taylor Bills. I hear you, Taylor.
Well, God, they had a trailer for that right now.
They had a picture of it. 50 Cent posted a picture of it. Hold on, let me get to that 50 Cent page. But it come out the same weekend. We're gonna be in Vegas, so that'd be a good
So,
thing for everybody to
so,
check
so we looking for thick ass midgets. That's what you telling me.
Right side.
bro.
Hallelujah.
Bro,
Hey, you gotta throw it in the car, man.
the nigga
You
baby
gotta
right
throw it in
next
the
to
car.
him, bro. We gotta relax, man. Chill. It's over. We'll talk about it later.
Why you think I switched gears, right side?
Man,
I gotta
you
ask you a
not hear
question,
me
bro. I gotta.
Raising
My,
Canaan.
Don't worry, due
You're
time.
on the
I'm
wrong
gonna
side
educate
right
you.
now. You're on the wrong
I'm gonna
side.
educate you.
my bad. Hey, DJ, my
You said
bad.
we on a trick mission.
DJ, my bad, bro. Like, respectfully. My bad, DJ. But I'm
Nah, you good, man.
confused.
I'm
I'm confused about this shit. I'm just so confused that.
Don't
Okay,
worry
but I'm
about
gonna
it,
say
bro.
this,
Don't worry
like,
about it, man. Don't worry about it, man. Just
all right, wait.
What's up?
Let me know
What's
when we're
up?
back on the midget talk.
Oh, let y'all know y'all can go back to the midget talk.
Yeah, because there's some
Yeah,
science
just,
behind this.
yeah. Give it a few minutes. We out getting food right now.
Nigga, get off the panel for a minute, bro. Respectfully.
no, man. What kind of shit?
You know what? You know what?
Hey, my brother DJ is in Alabama, and he's one time. So you know, what I'm saying it's 1 o'clock over there for him. So man, everybody's supposed to be asleep, bro. Everybody's supposed to be asleep.
Yeah. She woke up, said she hungry, and we don't go grocery shopping till Friday. So you know we gotta make that little midnight trip to McDonald's. Ain't that right, baby?
Yes.
Look, groceries cost an arm and a leg now, so I understand it.
Listen,
Yeah.
we
We just
understand is ain't no midget talking until later. Goddamn.
Yeah. Give me about. Can I get 10 minutes? Can I get 10 minutes?
Do I want to hear?
Here's the picture right here, DJ. They got a video, but I don't know if I can play it.
What the fuck is that? Hey, what fights are this weekend? Can we talk about that? Because I don't even know what fucking fights coming up this
Danny
weekend.
Garcia, nigga.
Oh, Danny Garcia, Benavidez. Okay, what about UFC? What are we looking at UFC, DJ?
The Nunes and Pena rematch.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely
that's
that.
this weekend?
Definitely that.
Yeah, that's this weekend.
Yes.
Oh, hey, they canceled the Blueface and Swaggy P because Swaggy P backed out.
Ah.
Yeah, when was that
Man,
supposed to be?
Blueface is getting ready to put the beats on him.
Bro, the biggest fight happening this weekend is Gary Antoine Russell against Rancis Bartholomew. That's the biggest fight happening this weekend, bro. That's the biggest fight that we need to be watching.
It ain't gonna be no fight.
That
I
sounds
agree with that. I agree it ain't gonna be a fight. I agree with it.
Them friends, boys don't fight like they used to, man.
Hey, but
they try not to get hit, but that's about it.
But them Russell boys still fighting out there, motherfucker. Them Russell boys still fighting.
Gonna be one sided.
Hey, but at the end of the day, I just had a live, and one of my questions was is Gary Antoine Russell on his way to be a star in the sport of boxing? I think he is. I think Gary Antoine Russell has the potential to be a star in the sport of boxing.
He's gonna fight more consistently than his brother, I think. And they're gonna probably, deal with him better.
Well, yeah. Quote unquote, Mr. Gary Russell had issues with Al Heyman, so that created an overall problem. But I don't think that Gary Antoine Russell had those same issues. So, hey, I look for this brother to become a star. I think, hey, he fit a dog a lot of dudes, bro. He gonna dog a lot of dudes out.
He get ready to rip through the 140 ranks and wreak havoc. He's about to wreak havoc there.
Hey, question for you.
More competitive.
Question for you, Santos. Question for you.
Yeah.
And we know Floyd ain't gonna let Gervonta Davis go back to 140. We know that. But theoretically, if the fight between Gervonta Tank Davis and Gary Antoine Russell happens, who you got in that fight, Santos?
Davis.
That's hard to say, man. A lot of people
Tank,
say
baby.
Russell, but it's hard to say. Tank's a beast, man. And, you take when them lights are on, man. He's a whole different animal, man.
Bro,
I don't know, man. I gotta watch more of Gary fights. I hadn't watched him fight as many fights as I should have. So I know
Gary
he's good, but I
Antoine
gotta watch
Russell
more.
will beat the dog shit out of Tank, bro. He'll beat the dog shit out of his ass.
No, hold on, I don't know
See, a
about
lot of times people say that like Tank don't take a punch. Tank can take a punch, man. And
I didn't say
we know he can get one. We know he can get one. He's
I
got
didn't say
boxing
he couldn't
skills.
take a punch. I didn't say he couldn't take a punch. I didn't say he didn't have boxing skills. What I will say though is that the boxing skills and the power that he carries against somebody like Gary Antoine Russell, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't. It's not the same.
He gonna
So
get his ass knocked out too.
But you know, Tank
I
spars
agree with
people
Max
much
on those.
heavier than him.
y'all,
He spars people much
Stop
heavier
that
than him.
shit.
so
And
y'all
let's not forget.
Tank will knock out the whole
Big,
Russell family.
hey, he begged Spence to spar him years ago on camera. He was a little intoxicated, but he was serious about it. Hey, I'm about to go out, fellas.
We talking about the same Gary Russell who slapped the dog shit out of Terrence Crawford. That's the same Gary Russell we talking about. No? Okay, my bad.
clearly it's not. Clearly it's not. Clearly we're talking about another Gary Antoine Russell because y'all go ahead. My bad. Y'all go ahead.
All I heard was Gary Russell. I ain't hear the Antoine part.
Man,
But go
Gary
ahead.
Antoine Russell at 140, the nigga fighting at 140 right now, 15, according to his record right now, 15 wins with 15 knockouts. He'll beat the dog shit out of Tank Davis, in my opinion. Respectfully. Go ahead, DJ.
Hey, yo, I got a question for you, man. Yo, who do you think? Who do you have Tank beaten? Because you said Garcia beat him. Now you saying Russell beat him. So
No,
who do you think Tank can beat?
hold on. You no, I never said that Ryan Garcia would beat him. I never said.
You say it's a possibility. You said it's a possibility.
No. I said that Tank Davis stops Ryan Garcia, but it's going to be a tough ass fight for him. I said that Tank Davis stops his ass though. I never said that.
Okay, you did say that. Okay, I agree with you. You did say that. But I don't think it'll be a tough fight. I really don't. I don't think that would be a tough fight.
Just because you don't believe it's going to be a tough fight. I mean, we saw Mario Barrios give this nigga a tough fight. We saw Leo Santa Cruz, until he got his ass stopped, give him a tough fight. What are we talking?
He really wasn't
Hey, Deuce, I would never roofie these guys because we all got kids and we got to go back home. So
Romero this nigga a tough fight until Rolly Romero got stopped.
I was gonna roofie myself and wear a GoPro and see what the fuck happened.
Man, Gary Antoine Russell will beat the dog shit out of Tank Davis, bro.
Bruh, Tank will beat up the whole Russell family.
Bro, you crazy as hell, man. He ain't got no chance against
all of them.
Antoine Russell. He ain't got no chance against him. None.
No chance. Come on, man.
Okay.
hey, no. Y'all want to hear me really start some shit? Y'all want to hear me really start some shit? Neither does Devin.
I lied.
He'll beat the shit out of Devin too. Then
he will. I agree with that. If Devin Haney fight Gary Antoine Russell walk Devin Haney down and beat the dog shit out of Devin Haney, bro. In my opinion, and you know I rock with Dev. I rock with Dev the long ways, man. If that fight happens at 40, I got Gary Antoine Russell winning that fight, bro. It is what it is.
Hey, Champ, my question is, what are you drinking? Are you drinking clear or brown tonight?
You talking about me?
Yeah, you drinking that clear or brown tonight? What is it?
Nigga, I ain't even on nothing right now, bro. I ain't even on nothing yet.
I'm messing with you.
Matter of fact, it's crazy. Unfortunately, I can't get on it like I want to. I don't even want to get into the nonsense with my job. I can if I want to, but I don't want to get into that shit.
I don't want you to get fired, man.
No. Well, I got to make sure I ain't on it because they just came up with a new system where we gotta log in and clock in and all type of shit. Before it wasn't that way, but they just started this shit this week, literally. And so I'm good. I'm good tonight. I'm good.
Okay.
It's about goddamn time.
Man, I do want to go to this Chris Brown Little Baby concert though.
Where? When?
It's gonna be probably the Concord Pavilion or some shit.
It's gonna be a lot of
When?
chicks there. I know that much. Chicks love Chris Brown.
When?
I gotta look at the date, but it's coming soon.
All right, let me know when you see the date, cause I'm about that movement.
You better get one of your bras $1,000 so they can get a meet and greet.
Fuck no.
Hold on,
The
meet and greet is
fuck?
$1,000.
Hell nah.
Yeah, that's what it costs for the meet and greet.
So you pay $1,000 just to shake Chris Brown hand.
Can I hit me up, bro? I wanted to jump on. You jumped on with me, so I had to show you love. But I got shit to do tomorrow. So hey, appreciate you.
So what's up? You going live for now? Like what you doing?
No, yeah. I'm probably. I want to, knockout. He got his shit tomorrow. So after knockout, I'm gonna probably go live after his shit tomorrow.
What time though, man? Because you know what I'm saying. You out here toe stepping and shit.
Well, knockout. So tonight I went live at 10:30, 10:30 Eastern time. Tomorrow I'll probably go, depending on when knockout shit end. I think it should have ended around 11 Eastern, so I'll probably go live right after his shit go off.
Yeah, you just make sure your ass is here in the boxing section, nigga.
Bro, you tell me when I won't show up and show you love, nigga. Huh?
You know I got love for you. That's why I had stepped on in yours, man. I was live when you was live and shit. I had to make sure I stepped on in there.
And that's why I appreciate you. That's why I had to come through, because you showed me love, and I'm always gonna show you love. And I asked you, Cal, let me know when niggas coming on so I can have questions prepared for him. And you ain't showed a nigga love, bro. You showed a nigga no love when I asked you.
I got a question. I got a question for Right Side. So when Georgia run into Alabama in the SEC championship in December, how many points y'all gonna get y'all ass beat by?
We beat the dog shit out y'all ass like we beat y'all last time, nigga. We gonna beat the dog shit out y'all.
I'm just saying, a dead clock is right twice a day.
Have you been paying?
Y'all done got y'all one win over us. It'll be another 15 years before you get your next win. So
DJ,
I mean, I just want to know. If y'all gonna at least be competitive in Atlanta this time, because last time we played y'all in Atlanta, which was last December, we kind of ran y'all out y'all own fucking city. So I just want to know how many points are we gonna beat y'all ass by this year? Because that defense is gone. No, that defense is gone. Y'all had how many people get drafted? 17. You saw what happened when LSU caught lightning in a bottle that one year, went undefeated, won the national championship, all that good shit. Then they still been trying to capture that magic ever since. So it's just, Georgia done had their time in the sun. Now it's time to go back to being the Mark Richt. You're 8-3, you're 9-4. I mean, you're 8-4, 9-3 Georgia. So I just want to know, because once y'all make it to Atlanta, because y'all gonna beat Florida and you're gonna beat Tennessee, but I just want to know how many points y'all gonna get y'all ass thoroughly, brutally beaten by Alabama by.
Are you done? You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
So once again, the same way you thought y'all was gonna beat our ass, right? When we whooped the dog shit out y'all this past year, and see, this is the problem, and this is what I do. The same way with boxing, the same way with any sport. I look at recruiting, nigga. That's what I look at. And who has the better recruiting record right now, nigga? Georgia does. And
that's not true. That's not true. Y'all like number 5. We're number 2. Texas A&M was number 1.
Oh no, that's not fact.
No, we went from 1 to 2, and Nick Saban about lost his shit. So
if you would educate yourself, and if I need to pull shit up, I'll pull it up. But I don't have to do that, because
man, y'all over here arguing about amateur sports.
Well, hold on. Up next, because your shit, y'all don't know shit.
Yeah, you arguing about B-level sports, semi-pro sports.
Y'all don't know shit about college football because y'all not relevant.
All that matters is the big boy league.
Yeah, everybody knows California college football fucking suck. We know that.
Me and DJ can
I don't care about where the college is at. College is college. NFL is where it's at.
You don't care because y'all not relevant. Me and DJ can argue.
California teams in NFL just got good. So what are we talking about?
Hold on, DJ.
4 years, no. Within the past 4 years, y'all just got good. Don't start that shit.
Fuck out of here! No! Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, but it's NFL though. It's NFL though.
Like,
it's the top players in the world. It's not college.
Bruh, at the end of the day, me and DJ can argue this shit because we have the two relevant teams in the sport of I almost said boxing. We have the two relevant teams in the sport of
so it's for shits and giggles. Okay, go ahead, proceed.
We have the two relevant teams in the sport of college football. That's why we can argue this shit. The reason you can't argue it is because any team
I don't watch amateur sports. I don't waste my time with people that ain't made it pro yet.
Then shut the fuck up.
I don't. That's why. It had nothing to do with no California, nothing. I don't care about that shit.
Fuck all that, DJ, with your disrespectful ass nigga. We got one of the best franchises in all of football. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck what y'all won back in '94, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Hey, is it almost midget time again?
Huh?
DJ, this is the craziest thing. Me and you wanted to argue with each other, and now we got to be on the same team arguing against these niggas because they ain't got nobody relevant in the sport.
Bro, I don't. Listen. I ain't hear about that, man. Cause they get sensitive every time I say something about California. Everybody get a little sensitive in here. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Nigga, you said something about
everybody get a little sensitive when I mention California, so I try not to say it too much. I try not to say it too much, man, because I was in here by myself one night, and I think it was my guy, Sweet Science Examiner, DB, Kyle, Deuce, Reggie. I think all of them got a little sensitive when I mentioned California one night. So I kind of try to stray away from it a little bit.
Hey, you see, I don't get sensitive about it because I know what the best, the
man,
best.
DJ, fuck all the shit you talking about. Just bring a bottle of moonshine to Vegas, man.
I know where the best comes from.
Bring that moonshine to Vegas, bro. Don't play.
4 states, bro. 4 states that the best come from. It's Georgia, it's Alabama, it's Florida, and it's Texas. California, they want all the shine that they want. Niggas in those states go dog.
I know what I want.
Niggas, bro, we gonna dog walk their ass because we.
Hey, Max, I'm gonna say this, bro. If you want it, you gotta come here.
Bro, you coming from there? Just put on your carry-on.
No, I'm not putting it on the plane, sir.
Oh, mail it. Just mail it. I'll pay for the shipping.
You want it? You better come here.
How the fuck I'm gonna go all the way to fucking Alabama for some moonshine, man? We supposed to be brothers, man.
Hey, the best moonshine come from Georgia, bro. Alabama ain't got shit on Georgia.
Hey, Right Side said he coming so he can bring you some.
Back.
What's up, Right Side?
I will. I don't know how that shit. I ain't never moved that shit on the plane, but I'll make it happen. However it needs
no
to happen.
liquids over 4 ounces.
Oh shit!
You can put on your carry-on if you got a carry-on. Not a carry-on. When you check your bag, you can check your bag and shit.
You can't take no liquid on carry-on.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like, Cinto, they trying to get me locked the fuck up, man.
Yeah, they trying to mess you up, bro.
No. What about underneath? What you put underneath?
I ain't smuggling shit for any of you niggas.
Mail it.
I'll try. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll try.
We can mail it. Just mail it. I'll pay for the shipping. Don't trip. I just want some real shit, bro. Like, I want some real shit.
You might need to go visit your relatives in North Carolina, Max.
I know. I've been asking them to send that shit too, but you know, Grams and Grandpa ain't sending none of that shit.
Go visit.
I'm saying you might need to go see them.
Go visit.
Oh,
yeah. You can tug a lug at joint all you want.
Yeah.
And it's no speed
Yeah.
limit when you're moving at the speed.
Man, these plane tickets are outrageous right now. It's like $1,000 to get across the country. Crazy.
And bro, I've been and
I
I
forgot.
hold on, real quick, hold on, bro.
I was looking at tickets to Florida. That shit.
I just went ham on my live. I just went ham on my live about the Bud EJ fight, bro. And man, fuck the motherfucking fight, bro. I'm trying to book. I'm trying to take time off, book flights, all that shit. Man, fuck that fight, bro. That shit ain't happening. That shit ain't happening. And so, hey, Kyle, let me know, man. Let me know. Send me.
We just let you know. We
I'm
going
to wherever I can get to, bro.
Everybody going.
Yeah. Bring like a half gallon of that shit.
Yeah,
Who else going?
can't
Is
you put
Pittsburgh
in,
T going? Who else going?
Can't you just put it in a mouthwash bottle?
Yeah, I wish I could, bro. My vacation day is set in stone from last year.
Oh,
We got to pick up. We got to pick our vacation from last year for this year.
You can't trade with niggas and shit.
You can't trade, bro.
You ain't got no sick days.
I got a few. I ain't got many. Got a few left. Bitch, like, oh.
Hey, Pittsburgh, let them know how advocate of a traveler you are, man. They don't realize you travel a lot.
Yeah, I leave out of the country. I go to the country like 3 or 4 times a year. It
Bro,
depends.
bro, fuck that fight. Fuck it. I hate to say it that way. Fuck that fight. I done negotiated shit to be at the fight, and I still don't know when the motherfucking fight is. Fuck the fight. I'm not going no more. Fuck that fight, bro. Fuck Bud. Fuck EJ. Fuck Al Heyman. Fuck all of them, bro. I ain't got no respect for none of them niggas no more, and I'm not going to the fucking fight, bro. Fuck that fight. Respectfully.
Tell us how you really feel.
Right. Hey,
Well,
so
you know you still gonna be out. You don't gotta go to the fight. Just come out to Vegas.
Hey, right side, your page is Dub right side.
Yes, sir. Dub right side, man. Yeah, you know. We'll be going live tomorrow as well. So we went live tonight. We had a good show, but we'll go live tomorrow again. But I'm not going to the fight, bro. Well,
what time you usually go live, right, sir?
I might be asleep when you on live.
What time you usually go live?
So tomorrow I'm looking to go live about 10:30, 11 Eastern time. It depends on my brother Knockout. I rock with my brother Knockout the long way, so I'm gonna be on his show, and then right after his shit get done, then I'm gonna go live. But
Come on. AM or PM? 10:30 AM or PM? Which one you talking
PM. We late night over here. Respectfully, Cal, we ain't. I ain't trying to stump on Cal shit. You know, I rock with Cal the long way. So.
Well, I'm gonna come out YouTube channel and step on all y'all motherfuckers shit. I'm gonna make this video. You know what I'm saying?
Max, man. The absence of respect.
This motherfucker all positive. Leave his house.
Hey,
motherfucker don't give up moonshine.
Hey, Max channel gonna be all like it's gonna be like H Money. They gonna come with that smoke. Everybody, hey, Max gonna start it up. Everybody gonna show up.
Hey.
We
try our best to keep it respectful. We try our best to keep it respectful on my channel.
Being messed with Mix.
Hey Mix, I got a dub for you for your channel. You call it darn, I just lost.
Oh damn!
I'm trying to find your channel.
Yeah, man.
Dub right side.
Yeah. Dub right side.
Put the link in the chat. Hold on. As a matter of fact, y'all know y'all could just go to my what's the name, right?
What?
Because I shared it.
I'm on the phone.
Hey Mix, I can't think of the first name I had for you. I can't think of what it is. I'll get it come to it, but I got a second name for you. You can call it Smoke That.
Smoke That? Nah, I don't know. I don't have the necessary tools to be running no YouTube channel right now. So I gotta first things first.
You like Smoke That. and then
Yeah, you just need a phone now, Max, man. All you need is a phone, bro. Unless you're gonna shoot
Yeah.
like videos. If you're gonna shoot videos, and all you
Well,
do is go on
I'll probably
eBay.
end up shooting videos too.
The
You
niggas
get
he
it.
only
y'all.
he
If
got
y'all
he
wanna,
can't do it. He got to start out with a laptop or a desktop to do lives.
Yeah, cause I like during the pandemic, me and my homies did like little podcasts and shit, little album reviews and shit like that, with like green screen behind us and shit. But that was mostly my homie. But that motherfucker sold all his computer shit and he bought a lowrider. That motherfucker been doing that shit. So
Nah, but I'm gonna
that
tell you how
shit.
you do it, Max. If you want to shoot video, look, you go on eBay, right? And you're gonna get a camera, a regular camera with a detachable lens, and that shit might cost you maybe $200, maybe $300. That's it. And what you're
Hey
gonna
man,
do, you're gonna get like a year or two old, you'll be straight, man, because that shit gonna be able to do everything. It ain't got to be the most expensive. It's just gotta have the body got to be separate from the lens. So that'd be
bro,
Canon and Nikon.
I just dropped the link in the channel, man. Go sub to the channel respectfully,
I
Cal,
just made the
if
comment
you
too.
don't mind. Y'all go respect go sub to the channel, man. We showing up and showing out, and we gonna definitely send niggas to Cal channel as well, bro. Cause the boxing section, I ain't gonna lie to you, the nigga got the interviews, especially the way the nigga moving now, bro. Cal
Hey,
got it.
Yeah,
right side. I just got you. I just did it, man. Appreciate that.
Nah, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all just don't know. I appreciate all that, man. I appreciate all that.
I'm only subscribing to hate on you. That's it. All right, hold on.
You be
I'm
100
just
with
playing.
you.
You know I love you, bro.
It's crazy. Hey, it's crazy because I was on one of my other brothers' channels, bro, and a nigga, we was talking about Bud Spence, right? Bud fan, the nigga, he popped up on the channel. He argued for a second, right? So then he jumped off the channel. Then he popped back up on the channel. And when he popped back up, guess what the nigga did? He put titties and ass and naked. I was like, God damn, bro, come on, man. Why you trying to get a nigga channel shut down, bro? You feel me? Like, I don't know. It just how the shit go. But nah, y'all sub to the channel, man. Sub to the channel.
Yeah, let's try to get to 100 subs, man.
There it goes.
there you go.
If all 21 people in here, man, subscribe to that nigga channel, he should be close to 100.
Yeah, I get him. I got him.
21. You got 21 likes, Kyle? You should have 21 likes.
Hey, yo, I understand what's going on with y'all. Y'all being real disrespectful. I have 100 people in here. I don't have 100 likes. How don't I have 100 likes in here? Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Hey, hit the like.
Get my likes up. Ring my doorbell before you walk in my house. Wipe your feet before you come inside.
Hey man, I gotta take my ass to sleep tonight, man. Salute to y'all, man. Much love.
Hey, hold on. Before you go,
What you
got? Are we midget clear now?
Say that again.
Midget.
I don't know what we're talking about with midgets. But what are we talking about with midgets?
Okay, so when it comes to this midget thing,
Hold
right?
on, are we clear for midgets, DJ?
No, they both awake.
Oh, shit.
So I'll tell you what, y'all have a good night. I love y'all, and we'll talk tomorrow.
No,
It's a
I'm
quick combo.
I'm going because I'm about to leave, so you can't leave too.
Oh, we can talk about midgets tomorrow. It's good.
Yeah, let's talk about midgets tomorrow. Man.
You can't leave.
Oh wait, DJ got off. We talking about midgets now. Anyway, so
Yeah, DJ. Yeah, we need DJ.
What are we talking about with midgets though? Like, what are we talking about?
nah, it's just like they're on the hit list, right? And like the chances you finding the midget in the wild and just pulling her, like that's astronomically low, bruh. So
Bro, why would I want a midget? Bro, I'm 6'5", bro. Why?
even more of a reason.
I'm so confused. Break it down.
You wouldn't smack a midget? You wouldn't smack a midget?
I mean, I ain't got no problem with it, but I'm not looking for one.
I mean, but Vegas is just like probably the spot to look for one if you was looking for one, though.
I guess. All right, cool. All
Like, how
right.
many midgets have you seen in your life so far since you've been alive?
Hey, right side. I'll get you straight on the midget. I'm the midget connoisseur. Well, I'm not a connoisseur because I'm still looking for one, but I am
I just told him
a
to call you.
professional.
Text yourself.
I'm a professional midget searcher, and
Okay.
I can tell
Why?
y'all about it.
Bro,
And like
midget
now, I
whisperer.
do agree with Mex. Now, I do agree with Mex. If you 6'5", that's all the more reason you would like to have a midget. Trust me.
bro, I'm so confused. Right. All right. Look. All right. Go ahead, bro. I hit me up and explain this shit to me, bro. My information is in the private
All right,
chat.
just listen to me. I'm gonna make this children proof. One of my buddies from way back. Hold on, sir. All right, one of my buddies from way back. He was telling me a story about when he hung out with some carnival people, right? And they were partying, having a good time after the carnival was shut down. And my buddy's like 6'4". And this little midget chick, one of her fantasies was to get with a full-size man, you know. And so she asked him if he would be willing, and told him what her fantasy was, and he obliged her. Now, it's more to that story, but let's just give you a little brief synopsis. Now, he told me the story, and it stuck with me. And it was such a vivid story that he told me. I could see what had some truth in what he was talking about.
Hey man, I'm here trying to
He
get
had
up
a nice
wrong,
time.
man. These niggas just called me to come in at fucking 4:00 in the morning. Dickheads. All right, y'all, man. I'll holler at y'all niggas in a couple hours.
All right, give us a sign off. Give us a sign off.
In the words of great philosopher, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always a treat and prayers me. Thank you for breaking bread with me, man. And I'll see y'all niggas in a couple hours. I'm gonna go live again. So Centos, be ready to go live with your boy. You know what I mean?
Well, it depends on, you know, if you get to me before the girls do. You know, the girls, they start,
Man,
they
fuck
wake
them
up.
hoes, man.
That's what I'm planning to do. That's what I plan to do. Eventually. You know, I got my papers today, right?
I'm actually about to
got
jump
my
off
papers
too. I'm
today.
about to get some more Fortnite in with the kid real quick before she go to bed. But if y'all still up,
Oh,
I'll
nigga,
probably
you
slide
getting
back
up
around.
too?
Yeah, my daughter keeps sending me invites to fucking Fortnite, so I gotta get a couple games in with her.
Hold on. Hey, Max, how old is your daughter, bro? Respectfully.
13.
Bro, I got a 7-year-old, and this nigga dominates in Fortnite, bro. I didn't watch this nigga dominates in Fortnite.
Bro, these kids is crazy, bro. I'm trash at this shit, but I be winning. My whole thing is I just hide until the end, and I just kill the last people, and then I win. But these kids, they be running up on everything. Come on, Dad, this guy right there. I'm like, God, no.
I swear to God. So, you know, you got the little bus or whatever that's floating over here, drop you off, right?
Yeah.
Nigga I jump off with 2 seconds left. My son, this nigga, he jump off in all the smoke. And when he jump off in the smoke, bro, next thing I know, this nigga got 13 kills, and I ain't seen nobody the entire fucking match, bro. Swear to God. And I'll be like, all right, bro, come find me, and then we'll go figure this shit out. And sometime where we win the shit, bro. And the nigga end up with 17 kills. I got 1 kill, and he be like, Daddy, you sorry, man? What were you doing? And I'm like, bro, no, I'm just like you do yours. Do what you, bro. Do what you do.
It's okay to be Scottie Pippen sometimes.
Nigga, I ain't even Scottie Pippen. Nigga. I'm goddamn.
You're Jed Bushler.
Bro, I'm the nigga. I'm running around in the background, and the reason I told him, I'm like, bro, I jump off in the back because everybody else jump off before me, so they're gonna be around each other, they're gonna kill each other, and then I can come in and I can win. He was like, Daddy, then you ain't gonna you not gonna be around nobody. And I was like, I'm okay with that. He was like, why would you be okay with that? And I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, nigga, cause I'm not good. I ain't good at this shit like they are. But I swear to God, Fortnite is the worst shit you can ever play as an adult and try to do this shit with your child because my son, the nigga want to jump off in all the smoke. And when he do it, he be fucking niggas up. But I swear to God, Max, I put this on my life. I watched this nigga at 7 years old. I watched this nigga fuck up 2 teams. We were playing squads. I watched this nigga fuck up 2 teams of 4. You know what I'm saying? 8 niggas. I watched him fuck all of them up. And I'm sitting here over by the little tree shit, you know what I'm saying, doing my thing. And this nigga fucking everybody up, bro. I was like, all right, I don't know what you want me to.
When I play with my daughter now, I play like Jet Li the One. You feel me? I'll be the captain. We gonna go this way. When it's time to attack, go get him, baby. I'm right behind you with the grenades. Go ahead, go get him. Cause
look, and this I used to be that way. This how bad it is with this dude. He be like, Daddy, I'm jumping out now. You ain't got to jump out, but I'm gone. And I'm sitting here like, hold on, you gotta stay by me. He was like, no, Daddy, you gonna be over there. You ain't gonna see nobody. I'm like, how the fuck you know I ain't gonna see nobody? And the problem is, I don't see nobody until I meet up with him. And he be like, Daddy, I'm at the gas station. I got this car. I just put gas in the car. I got the little thing on the front. And I'm sitting here like, all right, I'm on the way. And by the time I get there, the nigga got 13 kills, bro. And I'm sitting here like, I done missed everything, which I'm happy that I missed it because I'm still alive. And then
that's all that matters. All that matters is who's the last motherfucker standing. That's I choose the path of least resistance all the time.
Hey, this how bad it is, Max. I swear to God, bro. The nigga be like, hey, Daddy, look, I know you ain't gonna play. And he like, and because it's been the summer, he been able to play. He like 200 and something. Nigga, I'm level 43. He be like, Daddy, look, can I play with your character? I'm like, why you need to play with my character? He's like, I just want to level you up, Daddy. You don't look good right now. And I'm like, what you mean I don't look good? He was like, everybody's much higher than you. I just want to get you on their level, at least close. And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, nigga, your teeth falling out. Nigga, you just ate pizza and your teeth fell out. What are you talking about, man? Get the fuck out. That shit crazy.
Your son sound like he's a regular Rambo.
The one thing I always say, I fuck with him because he want all the smoke. You feel me? When he play football, when he play basketball, he want all the smoke. And so when he play Fortnite, I be like, shit, he want the smoke then, he want the smoke now. I respect it. I don't want the smoke because if I get the smoke in Fortnite, I'm gonna get my ass whooped. I'm gonna get scrubbed up. And so I just want to make it to the end. That's all I'm trying to do. That's me. That shit sorry as hell, man.
Nah, man. That game's for the kids, man.
Look, I feel so old playing, and I'm like, I want to play because he want to play, and he want me to play with him.
I'm sure you're doing the right thing. You're playing with your son, man. That's what's up. But I'm sure there's some adults your age that are playing that game, and they probably into it real seriously. But I mean, you don't have to be, man. The main thing, you putting quality time in with your son, man. So you good.
Yeah,
you stand alive in the process.
Look, I want to feel that way, but damn, I'd be like, man, and man, that shit be horrible, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even want. I've been getting this little. Whenever me and him try to play together, we be getting this little message, network connection or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I be happy as hell when that shit come up because I be like, all right, nah, you good, bro. Go ahead and play. He be like, well, Daddy, you can't play. I'm like, I don't need to play. You play. I'll watch you play, bro. And he like, well, can I play with your character? I'm like, yeah, go ahead and play with my character. And I just want to level you up. And I can feel that it comes from a real genuine thought process. You know what I'm saying?
He wants his daddy with him, man. He wants you to shine like he shine.
But at the same time, I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, nigga, I can't shine like you, bro. But I watched this nigga kill 6 people. I literally watched them kill 6 people while I'm working. I'm working at the time. I watched this dude kill 6 people. I'm like, how the fuck did he do that? They would have beat the shit out of my ass. How the fuck did he kill all the people? And
Y'all playing with guns or y'all hand-to-hand combat or what's the deal?
it's Fortnite, so you know, in Fortnite, depending on where you're at, especially if you're playing battles, this is how much I had to engulf myself into the shit. I understand now playing. I understand the different types of games that's being played, right? And so if you're playing battle, that's one thing. If you're playing squad, that's one thing. Trios, that's one thing. Duo. My son, it was so bad. I stopped playing with him for a minute, and he was like, all right, Daddy, we're just going to play duos. And if we play duos, I can protect you and we can win. And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, God damn, why you got to, nigga, you ain't got to protect me. Then I was thinking, I was like, nah, he do need to protect me because they going to fuck me up quick. That's just the truth. That's just the truth. And so you start to see the shit, and it's like, it's crazy how a 7-year-old sees it and how he can dominate the game. I literally today, instead of working from my office, right, I moved my laptop into, well, I had to move it, but I brought it into his room. I was like, I'm going to just work on my laptop in your room. And so I'm watching him play. And while I'm watching him play and working, I can understand and listen to him talk to his friends. He know how to, hey, we going to make this shit private, and we going to make it private because these niggas want to jump in and they going to start some nonsense. We don't want that, so we gonna make it private. And when we go battle, we if we don't come in first, then what are we doing? And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, bro, how did you set all of this up? He done set shit up and fought on levels that I don't have no clue about. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Fortnite is crazy, bro. It's crazy.
All of it's a sense of normalcy for these kids, man. It's second nature to them. It's what they're growing up with. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm trying to be a part of it because the same way I want to be a part of him playing football, the same way I want to be a part of him playing basketball, I want to be a part of him playing Fortnite. And it's like, bro, I don't have a clue.
He noticed.
Go ahead, bro.
You're actually doing that, and he actually notices that you're doing that. So you're good. You're doing what a lot of fathers, what a lot of good fathers would want to do with their son or their daughter. You know what I'm saying? So you good.
Yeah, I just want to take part in what he enjoys, but I suck at it. That's the problem. I suck at it.
Are you enjoying your time? Go ahead.
You know what you could do too, right, side, since you're in summer and they not in school right now. I don't know how much longer you got for school.
Hey, and that's a good thing. Real quick, I got a week left. He'll go back to school on this coming Monday. So it'll change things, but I still want to be a part of what he got going on. You feel me? Like I just want to be a part of what he got going on. My bad.
Yeah. What I was gonna tell you is that I ain't noticed a week. You might not have time. You didn't have no time to do it. But since next time you get an opportunity to do it, there's a website called Pluralsight, and they'll teach them all those technical schools to show them how to code and get into everything on the back end where he can actually learn how to create all that shit. And then you pay like $30 a month, so you can sign up for a month. And being that he's so young and his brain absorb all that shit, he'll learn that shit in no time. He'll learn the back end. Like if he learned Linux, or forget the code. If he just learned Linux run everything. That runs every fucking thing. Servers to everything you could think of, websites, all that shit run off Linux. Your phones, your fucking thermostats, your car gauges, your Androids, all that. Android is a Linux-based system. the servers, 85% of the servers in the world run off Linux. From industrial to Amazon, all that shit run off Linux. So you got that, and then you got coding, but his brain is like a little sponge. So he can learn that shit like with nothing. That motherfucker figure that shit out quick. Like we old, our brain on it's not as pliable, and it takes you a little bit longer to get that shit.
Hey, do me a favor, Pittsburgh. Do me a favor, brother. And I know I ain't never above being taught. You feel me? And if I can be taught, I feel like he can be taught. So, hey, drop what you just said in the private chat, bro. I don't know. Did you see my number in the private chat, bro?
Nah, Santos, you got his number?
I see it. I didn't have it. Let me. I'm gonna save your number in my phone, right side, and I'll send you a text so you have my connect, and then I'll send it over. I'll send it over to Pittsburgh.
Send him mine too, because send him mine too. Santos,
Okay.
Send him mine too. Send him mine.
And the reason I look for it is because I'm always willing to learn, and I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. There are times when this shit is going on, and I'm like, how far behind am I, bro? Like, I just to be honest, how the fuck far?
All the kids nowadays, they need to know, especially those kids, they need to have some kind of knowledge of the back end of stuff, so they understand the concepts and how that shit works. And the younger they get into it, the easier it is for them to do it. It's like anything, like you start that shit early, it's easier for you to get it, because when you get older, you think you know some shit, but once you start really digging down into the details of shit, you realize like you don't know what you think you know.
Yeah, facts.
Especially when it comes to that computer shit. That computer shit, people think they know on surface value, but then when you start digging, because a lot of times people have these Mac versus Windows wars, and all that shit is bullshit. None of that shit really matters. When you look at the back end of how shit works, that shit don't matter.
Bro, it's crazy because at my job, you know what I'm saying, I've been the youngest individual at my job for the last 10 years, you know what I'm saying? And so when individuals and everybody I'm working with, when I get the 10 years of service at the company, then they all have 35 years of service at the company. You feel me? And so I've been able to quote unquote teach at that level because I'm teaching old motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Respectfully. But at the same time, the thing is when I run into this, somebody who's younger than me, who has a better understanding of technology than me, it creates a problem, a direct dichotomy for me, if that makes sense. So it's go ahead.
Well, look, this is what I tell you about the technology period, right? For a long time, we do Surface. Like, the only way I know as much as I do is because what ended up happening is I had like a workman's comp claim that happened to me when I got out of service, and I got into workman's comp when I was on security. And I said, fuck this, I ain't doing no more security. So I was sticking on my hours and all that stupid shit. So I went and did that course, and I went to the school, and what ended up happening is I figured out two things. One, that shit's expensive, right? So I couldn't necessarily afford it. I could afford the lowest level, which was like an A+ certification, which would show you how to break shit down and put shit together hardware-wise. The other levels of that shit, I couldn't afford it. So I had to buy the books myself, because you could pay for the exams individually. I figured out you can pay for the exams individually and just get the license from the vendor. You don't need the school. You just have to do it through a certified vendor. Either way, once I started cracking them books open and looking what's in it, I realized that I ain't know nothing about nothing, man. Like you don't have any idea of what the fuck is going on, from hardware to they got like computers work off of a set rules with protocols from the internet to hardware. That shit doesn't change. So if you know the basis of that shit, they just completely build on that shit. It doesn't change, but we don't know the basis of it. Like when you start getting somebody who can talk about it, they start using a lot of acronyms. Like everything is based off of acronym. It means something. So it's a lot of computer lingo and shit that you don't know. So when you start dealing with it, you get lost real quick, and it's hard to catch up. It can be very intimidating. So when you get somebody that's young that gets into it young, then by the time they get to be a teenager or they get into 18, 19, they got a grasp of that shit, and it helps them throughout their life to do whatever else because they already got a one up on shit. They know how to back end the shit work. Like if you're just a consumer, you just know the products and you know the nonsense that they tell you. So when you know how shit actually works, first of all, it's gonna save you money because you won't get caught up in the hoopla and you really know what's going on. Secondly, if you need it's like having a CDL license. If I need a job, if I really need a job and I can't do this no more for whatever case point I can't do it, I can go get a job doing something else. I got that in my back pocket. I can go do something else. It's just another avenue for them to do something. By them being young, it's good for them to experiment now with it. And maybe he does like it, maybe he don't like it, but at least he has an idea of what that entails. And even computers, that starts off one way, and you end up at like a 20-lane highway where you just start picking lanes. You could do hardware. Then you got the servers, and you got the server room with all the hardware and the cabling and all that nonsense, which is Cisco. Then you got the cloud, which is a whole nother animal. Then you got big data, where you got SQL and all of that. So it just starts spewing out. Once you start getting into that, it's not like it's very complicated, and you're not gonna find one person that really is really good at all of that stuff. They usually pick out a little specialty out of that stuff, and they just stay in that little lane. The TV doesn't do it any justice where they got this one guy who know how to hack, he know how to do all this shit. That's not realistic. People don't know how to do all that shit.
But my thing is, and I'm not disagreeing. My thing is when I see, and so especially with me, coach, I'm a coach. I'm a coach, right? So if my son plays soccer, I'm coaching. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't know shit about it. It's like I gotta study this shit to understand it. But when it comes to basketball, when it comes to football, I know that. So I can coach those sports as well. My thing is when I coach him in those sports, and then I see what he does in this game that I have no clue about, the shit is just different, bro. Like I hate to say it that way. I always said that I feel like I was a great basketball player. So I feel like my son should be a great basketball player. That ain't what mine is though. You feel me? And so when I see him being at 7 years old and I see this nigga dominating the way he does, I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, am I missing? Maybe I'm missing something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm missing something as far as what I should be pushing or where I should be moving toward. Now, I'm still gonna say that athletics and motion and getting out there and exercising, that's always gonna be the first thing I'm gonna push you toward, regardless. The reason being is because even if you don't excel in those sports, it still keeps you healthy. Whereas playing the game, that shit is limited. You feel me? It's limited. But at the same time, if you that good, bro, I'm sitting there, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, how the fuck you that good? Like I don't know, bro. I don't understand it yet. I just don't understand it, if that makes sense. I don't understand it yet. And that's what I gotta get.
Well, I mean, just try to, when you get a chance, opportunity, go on that website, and what you'll see is you can pick a path and they'll guide you through it. And they'll set it up like where you can set up how much time a day, and they have a reminder of how much time in a week that you're trying to spend, and they have quizzes on there. And there's always a certification linked to that shit through a vendor. So though, I mean, he's young now, but who knows? He could be 19 years old having a certification from one of these vendors that grown people can't have. That can happen if he spend that type of time to take that kind of interest in it. At the very minimum, you'll figure out where his interests are. That's just what it is, and it won't cost you much money because you're talking like $30 a month, and it's not. You're not mandated once you sign up for it to have it every single month. You cancel any time, but it definitely gives you a lot of information. just to see, if the interest is there. That's all I'm saying. If he's got that kind of interest towards electronics, then there's something on there that he can definitely move to. I mean, there's a lot of different
Hey, brother, definitely
ways.
send me that information though. Send me that information so I can, what I'm saying, I can take advantage of it if you don't mind.
Yeah, I put it in the private chat. The name of the website.
Okay. Well, and matter of fact, I think I put my information in the private chat earlier. Hey man, hit me up as well because definitely want to talk to you outside of this conversation, but definitely want to get in depth in that conversation because I understand it somewhat, but I would love to talk to you outside of it to understand it better, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I'm just telling you, you got to get your feet wet, and then like with those kind of conversations, you got to like those kind of conversations. It can come off arrogant because you can drag somebody out there in deep water real quick with that stuff. You get too technical and it becomes too much. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to sound like a fucking manual when you start getting into it because it's a lot of information you're trying to get because you never really heard this because you read the article and that's not what the fuck they told you. So you wouldn't know any better. So when you get somebody that's trying to tell you it, it's like anything. Like if you like any craft or any speciality, when you get somebody that's going, sometimes what can be familiar to me can be not familiar to you, and I could just talk past shit that you kind of miss. You know what I mean? So I don't want to never make light of that. I just say like the whole point I was making is like with these kids, the earlier you get them into that stuff, you can kind of get the interest, so you get to just fire off that peak with them and get them going with that stuff. Because there's something in there that they're gonna like, be it coding, be it the networking part of it with the cabling and all of that crap, to the cloud, to the artificial intelligence. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. Data, just collecting data and being able to parse out all that data. There's a lot of different ways that they're using that stuff. And there's something in there for them.
Like you said, it's something there. And if it's something there, we need to figure out what it is that you enjoy. And if you enjoy it, then let's invest in it. I agree with it. And so definitely, I'm gonna hit the link. I'm about to take my black ass to sleep because I got some other shit to handle tomorrow. But hey, Pittsburgh, definitely want to rock with you again on this. Take my information down, bro. Take my information down. Shoot me a text or whatever, and I definitely want to rock with you again on this topic right here, especially this topic.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Whatever I can help you with that.
I think I can't remember. I may not have sent Pittsburgh T your info right side, but I think I sent you his info right side.
Yeah, just shoot me a text back.
I'll shoot.
No. Yeah, if you saying right side myself, then right side, just shoot me a text back.
Pittsburgh. I'll send you right side stuff. It'll have his cell number and his email on it.
Yeah.
All right, that's a bad, man. Hey, I'm out for the night, man. But salute to both of y'all, man. Cal, always much love, man. The boxing session. But hey, y'all show up, man. Show up and show out, man. I'm gonna go live again. Hopefully tomorrow. After my brother knockout. Yeah, and y'all show up and show out for me, man. And if you get a chance, if you don't, no problem at all. But if you get a chance, man, show up and show out with me.
I'll check you out if I'm away. I'll be sleeping until it's time for me to get in this truck, man. I think you're an hour ahead of me. I'm Central Time.
Yeah, and I'm Eastern Time plus. You know what I'm saying? I'm always I try to do a little late shit because this is the time I have a chance to rock when my son is sleeping, that type of shit. So that's when I try to rock. But definitely, man, y'all show up and show out. But definitely, man, I hit both of y'all up, and definitely want to learn from y'all, man. Definitely want to learn from y'all.
Yeah, that's no doubt. I mean, I'm just pointing you to the people that can get you to that. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, we definitely. What time? Say your time again. Say your time again for the people that don't know. What time you coming on?
Tomorrow we should be live about 10:30, man. 10:30 Eastern Time. and you know what I'm saying. We'll rock from there. Dub right side, if y'all don't know, Dub right side. I think I dropped it in the chat one time. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't looking for followers like that. I like to cook on boxing, just to be honest. So if you show up, you show up. If you don't, you don't. But at the same time, man, much love to y'all, brothers, man. Much love.
Yes, sir. You too, my man.
Y'all take it easy tonight, and it's about to be 4 o'clock on Eastern time, so I'm out for the night, bro. I'm out. but much love, bro. Much love, family. Much love.
All right, brother.
Man.
Santos, you
Yeah,
done got through that bad spot already?
Yeah. I rode out at a decent time tonight. And shout out to you. I told everyone I first came on the panel. Shout out to my man Pittsburgh. You got me on point with this Firefox browser. I'm back on my phone.
Oh yeah,
my
that's
handheld device, Bluetoothing it up so I can rock all night. You know what I mean? So it's all good.
Yeah, that Firefox, the truth, man. I think it gets you right.
See,
It's funny because StreamYard did that thing and didn't say nothing to nobody. They just did it.
Right.
Get an update and they didn't say nothing to nobody.
Yeah. Excuse me, I had to yawn a little bit, but yeah, that's true. I mean, we've been scrounging a lot here the last few months, man. Me and the other fellas with these Androids trying to figure this out.
Yeah, I couldn't do nothing with mine for a minute. I had to figure that out. Like, man, what the heck? 'Cause at first I thought it was something wrong with the headset. Maybe it wasn't adaptable. And it took me a minute to figure it out which one it was. Chrome went from being like janky where it wouldn't work every now and then to it just don't work at all with the headset. You can get on there, but it won't pick up your headset. I think StreamYard is the only one that's really doing it like that for whatever reason. Hey, did you hear
mine,
the new stuff?
all of ours messed up when we got an Android update.
Oh, the update?
What you say?
Yeah, that's probably what did it. You the new push they got for this Brittany Griner chick now that they trying to push Biden and them to go over there and negotiate to release some crazy ass prisoner to basically trade with Russia to get her back. Man, these people crazy, man.
That's why they hold no ground. Prisoner exchange.
Man, they crazy to exchange that woman.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, they trying to do an exchange for somebody who's like
Pittsburgh.
Man, that dude, you look at the stuff.
Illusion.
You hear me? Yeah, you hear me? Yo, Santos.
There you go. Hey,
yeah.
So is that what they want to do? A political prisoner exchange for Griner?
Yeah, but who they trying to exchange it for? It don't seem like no fair trade. They trying to basically release somebody and killed all kind of motherfuckers for her, man. Like, man, get out of here. Nah, keep her. You got to do all that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because you get these fools like I done seen some of these basketball players or some of these entertainers talking about how like, man, these people is nuts. They delusional, man. They not. First of all, Putin don't care nothing about none of that stuff, man. So he gonna, if he got all the leverage when he know you want something, he don't really care like that. Number one. Number two, the lady did do something wrong in the country. It's not like they just picked her up for no fucking reason at all.
I'm hearing that she had a subscription over here in the States for some stuff.
I don't matter, Santos. You can't go to another country and do that. That's like if you got to conceal.
I'm just saying.
You can't.
I'm just saying.
You can't.
I'm just saying. She might not did anything with malice. Is what I'm saying. If she had a prescription,
don't matter. Like if I got to conceal. If I got to conceal weapons license,
I understand that.
I can't walk through the airport with that.
No, what
man.
I'm saying. I understand that, but I'm saying, at first I thought she was saying, "F it, I'm gonna do what I want to do because I'm a professional." That's what I thought, but I don't think that's the case now.
I don't know, man.
But
it don't matter.
But she did plead guilty to something. Didn't she? Plead guilty to something.
She pled guilty, thinking she gonna plead her time down, but You can't go
Yeah,
in them countries
it's just
doing
ready
that.
to get out.
You can't go in. Yeah, you can't go in them countries playing them games like that, man. When you get on there with them bags, man, you responsible for all that stuff. You checked it or not checked
Yeah.
it. You had somebody pack it, you forgot all that. They don't care nothing about that.
I think they gave us some bad advice though on that guilty plea thing. That's what I believe, because she more than likely don't have no American attorney over there.
She got somebody,
Unless
bro.
I'm-
Trust me. The CIA or somebody that reached out. Trust me, she got something. Somebody that did something. But them countries work different. So who knows how that's gonna work. I kind of throw my antenna up when they talking about doing a prisoner exchange. Bro. Like, man, y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping with that prisoner exchange stuff.
Yeah, because they talking like keeping them locked up for quite a few years or something. I think.
Man, that's
crazy.
Well, how many months that is? 3 months? 2-3 months?
Yeah, it's been
Ain't
going
that
on for a
long.
while now.
Yeah, I mean.
No, I think they talking about more time than that for it though. I gotta go back and read it. 'Cause I thought I read somewhere where they were talking like she can get up to X amount of years or something.
Oh no, I was saying how many months she been locked up. No, she can get a lot of time.
Oh yeah, she's been gone for a few months. Yeah, about 3 months or something.
Yeah, she could get some time for it. But that's how it goes. When you go abroad, you gotta be responsible for all that stuff.
Yeah.
You gotta know that. And you go, I don't know. Yeah, you responsible for all that stuff. That's your problem.
When I travel, before I go into a country, I try to find out what I need to know before I go, because I ain't trying to get him up on no humble. I know a few things I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna have no kind of illegal substance that I'm not supposed to have whatsoever. Period. I'm not gonna carry anything in or out of the country that I know is gonna be a problem. Period. You know what I'm saying? And it's just how I roll.
Yeah, you can't win. Because some of them countries, if you're not fluent in that language and you get to those airports, you don't even know what the hell going on, man.
Right.
You don't know. You don't know. And then, like, if you flying to America from another country, you might get a connecting flight somewhere and they want to search your stuff.
Right.
You know, and they're going to do it. You in that country, you got to abide by their rules. Ain't nothing you can really do.
Absolutely.
And it is what it is, man. I just thought it was funny that they trying to push Biden and them to do a prisoner exchange. I think that's just out darn ridiculous. Of all the things going on in America, that's what these people worrying about. That's why the Democrats right now, that's why they getting pushed out right now for doing dumb stuff like that. They got all the stuff in this country to worry about, and they put so much energy in that foolishness.
But was it offer? Did the United States offer to release you guys for her, or did Putin ask for the exchange?
I don't know who initiated what. I have no idea. No, I have no idea. But for it to get to that point, they would have had to have several conversations, I would imagine. That wasn't nothing that was just thought up in a couple seconds.
I'll be more willing to put my money on that Putin asked for this guy, because I don't think that's a party thing, Democrat or Republican. I think that's Putin look out for his fellow countrymen, and because usually the United States don't really like to offer up nobody.
No, but
they will give us somebody, but they don't like to offer up anybody.
No, but I mean, like when I say the Democrats, I'm talking about with all the stuff you got going on in this country, you're putting a lot of energy and resources in that. I'm not saying they shouldn't do nothing, but it shouldn't be like with all the things they have going on, I wouldn't put that as a priority. You know what I mean? And I don't understand. I just don't get that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, fee.
Nobody want to see nobody get locked up for the rest of their life behind it. But then that's why I kind of part ways with these entertainers, because they don't be caring about Ray and them when they get locked up like that. They don't be out there protesting and doing. They don't be nowhere to be found. But when they get something happening to them, they want us to jump up and stop what we doing to run out there for them. But they wouldn't do the same thing for us. And then they be so bold with it to be throwing their money around in your face and acting like they living so great, but as soon as they get in trouble, they want these regular people that go to work every goddamn day to be sacrificing and petitioning for them. That's the part I don't get.
Sorry for the noise, y'all. You want to deliver? I gotta remember I do a delivery.
Wasn't no time tonight, Santos, man.
Yeah, things much better tonight than versus last night. Man, I'm a little bit more energized. That helps too. It wasn't that I wasn't energized. I just the way they got my night started was jacked up. Well, I got in and out there as quick as I could tonight, though. Just started. Yeah, I got the same amount of stops tonight as I had last night. But
okay.
Probably less the headache. Yeah, probably less the headache. Plus, I got an earlier start. You know what I'm saying? At this time last night, I was pretty much just now probably in my groove of doing my delivery on my first stop, which is about 30 minutes back the other way.
Oh, okay.
And,
so
right now I'm leaving my second stop already right now.
Yeah, so you're getting it in tonight. Yeah, you're getting it in tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're getting it in. I mean, a lot of this stuff we'll see, man. I mean, I see a lot of this boxing stuff. They keep talking about that fight, and they don't want to move on from that. But ain't Adrian Broner and when any fight sometime this month coming up, right? This month coming up, ain't Adrian Broner?
Yeah, he's fighting real soon here. Next month. He's fighting next month, and I forget what day now.
I can't. Omar Figueroa. Is it Omar Figueroa?
Yeah, Omar Figueroa. Yeah, Omar Figueroa. Man, this during love chat thing killing me, man. I don't report this thing. Let me get rid of that.
He's coming up quick. It might be the end for him. If he don't show up this go around, he pretty much done. He washed after this. If he get this fight and he don't do nothing, he gonna really hurt himself with this one. Better get in there and do something.
Yeah.
I don't really I heard all that mess he was talking about his promoter and Al Heyman and all them. I don't pay that no attention because whoever he signed with, Showtime, Al Heyman, whoever, he did it over a long period of time, man. He agreed to that stuff. Remember he was flushing like down the toilet.
One of the things he's complaining about is they feel like they're not promoting this fight like they should, and he's saying, they put his fight off on the original date, and then now they come back with another date, and then they doing a press conference by via Zoom. He said, "Who does that?" And Adrian Broner usually get the spotlight. He don't usually get a Zoom press conference for his fight. So he has a legitimate beef, honestly.
But he don't. Because the way I look at that was, it wasn't no fighters that was on the PBC that was getting treated like that, and he just didn't care because it wasn't him. Because I'm positive there was some on there that was getting treated the same way he getting treated, but he didn't care because it wasn't him, and he didn't want to hear that. So now that he going through it, now he want everybody to rock with him. Like, nah, man. Like, I have a hard time when you go to a company or a job or a contract or whatever, and you know it's bad, and you just stay there, and then you brag about the money. But then when you can't really do the job no more, now you crying about it. Like, wait a minute, you thought the money was great.
What some of the guys were saying tonight is that DJ brought it up. He said Adrian Broner told it before, because Adrian Broner's always said something, complaining about things he didn't feel was right. He always spoke out about it. And the reason he's not officially signed with PBC. He signed with Showtime.
So he
got a network. Yeah, he's got a network deal, and then a lot of time he does his promotions through Mayweather promotion.
Yeah, but that's still his gripe is with whoever he signed up with, be it Showtime or PBC. If he signed with Showtime,
He got his own promotion company.
That's what I'm saying. He got. Yeah, but what I'm saying in the business is right. Like businesses, no matter what, right? If you hire a plumber or a contractor to come to your house to lay some wood on your floor, right, and he tell you he gonna do it $2,000, and at the end of it, you pay him $2,000, and he say, well, man, you know I ain't really making no money. I only made $150 on this job. Who fault that is? Like we agreed to $2,000. You know what I mean? Like I paid you what you said what you agreed to. I don't hold no gun to your head and make you do it. And vice versa, if you pay somebody to do something, which we all had happen, and buddy fuck it up, you still even paid him. You know what I mean? You got to come back and you to pay them to a point. Because most of those jobs, you just started off like getting them initial payment. Halfway through it, you probably kick his ass out, but now you're halfway paid to do. Now you got to pay somebody else to come back through it. So those agreements work both ways. So if we start off an agreement and I initially got to give you initial money, I got to give you that money no matter what. Now halfway through it, if you don't hold up your end of the bargain, then I'm gonna get up out of it. Same way it work with these athletes. Like if you get an agreement and it's not working for you, you can do the Andre Ward where you're promoter. It's avenues where you got to do it. Now it's not the most feasible. It's not very convenient. But you can get up out of it. You ain't got to keep working with people when you figure like they're not really doing you good. If we still working with them, then it's just lip service as far as I'm concerned. Because you could have got a lawyer, things you could have did to remedy that situation. You can't be 8, 9 years, 10 years into it with the same set of people and complaining about them because they couldn't have changed. It's just your value went down, and all them people that was beneath you that was telling you, hey man, these people ain't treating me right, and you was ignoring it. Now you on that level now. So now it's a problem. When you was at the top level, they treat people different, and that's everywhere. You know, LeBron gonna get treated different than the dude sitting at the end of the bench. That's just what it is. It's the money man. Money rule all that stuff. And those dudes at the top, they don't even get paid. Like I would argue, like somebody like LeBron, he don't get paid enough money. They're not even paying him enough money. Because when you're in a city where he comes to, you see how much money pour into that city when you get those guys come in there. It's a lot of money following those dudes around.
Yeah.
They're not even being paid, compensated correctly. They get paid very well. And those dudes don't really the dudes who done got an adequate salary, you don't hear them really complaining like that. You don't hear them jumping up and down because the ones that's getting paid correctly, they're getting paid somewhere where they need to be. And two, they're working on their craft. They don't really have time for all that extracurricular foolishness.
Right.
So I mean, AB doing what he doing. I don't have no too much sympathy for him when it comes to like that kind of stuff because he was in there too long. He was in the game for a minute. It wasn't like he just got in the game for a year or two and he got screwed over. AB been doing that for a minute. And he had some really big. He had a Pacquiao, he had them big fights. He had them big old giant fights, man, that nobody else can really get.
Yeah, he was also complaining about being in training camp for 6 months. He said, "Don't about do that. Be in training camp for 6 months." You know, he's just got a certain look place, you know. But darn, hit a bump. But anyway, you know,
value ain't the same. Value ain't the same. Your value go down. Yeah, your value go down.
No. Don't, trust me, I know his value definitely down in my eyes. Yeah, his value dropped down a while ago. But the thing, he's still capable of selling tickets, maybe not to the same level, but he's still drawing a lot of attention. And that's probably why they're still working with him somewhat.
Yeah, but he think he's still gonna get the same level of treatment that he was back when he was fighting the Pacquiaos and all them guys, Danny Garcia's. He's not gonna get that level of treatment because you're not that kind of a cash fighter. So they're not gonna invest that kind of time.
He didn't fight Danny Garcia. They never fought.
He didn't.
I mean, Mikey Garcia. He might be taking Michael Garcia.
Mikey Garcia. Okay, Mikey. Yeah. Yeah. Danny too big. Mikey, yeah. Yeah. So you're not gonna get it. I mean, that's his fault though, because he wasn't. I don't know. Adrian voted and that bridge
He
burnt.
didn't try to be at his best.
Yeah, he
He
did.
should have tried to be at his best, you know.
He's not the first one to do that. How many of them dudes go into the league, NBA and football, whatever? They get there, get the nice little contract, and then you don't hear them. They wash out within 2-3 years. They gone. They back. You don't even see them. You don't even see them in the league no more. That happened a lot. That's not nothing new to him. I mean, he just more public with it, and he complaining about it. Like, nah, man. And then that's another thing with that Brittany Griner and even AB. A lot of times, like, we don't take responsibility for some of the fucked up bad decisions that we make that you can't go back and fix them. You know what I mean? You just gotta be accountable for what you did sometimes. Sometimes you can't, and it could be something small as Jermaine that don't seem like a big deal, but you don't, sometimes you just don't have the luxury of making those kind of mistakes. You know, if you're like LeBron's son got luxury of making some mistakes that if we had kids and they was on that path, they don't have the luxury of making them mistakes because of where he's at and where he placed at. You just don't have the luxury of certain mistakes depending on where you're coming from. That's just the fact of it. And when you fumble it or you fuck it up, you can't always go back and fix it the way that it was. You could do some kind of correction, but you're not going to be able to put it all the way together.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Man, boy, this ball got hit thick tonight, boy.
Yeah, I hate when it's like that, man. Barely see in front of you.
Yeah, I mean,
And you
slow down
still
a
got to
little
make time.
This fall thick out here. Yeah, but I mean, that's not just him though, man. That's a lot of dudes. They get out, then they get mad with the owners and whoever's on top of them. They get mad at them because they think that they made their money and they feel like them people owe them something. Nah, man, you agreed to that. You got paid, and I know you got paid well because you was running around telling people you was getting paid all this money that you ain't even wanted $20 in your pocket. You was flushing them down the toilet.
The last time I heard him complain about Al Heyman was because Al supposed to was holding money that was owed to Adrian Broner. That was the last time I heard him publicly announce as a gripe or complaint or whatever. You never know what's going on.
I don't know how to. Yeah, because I don't know how they pay them out on business sense for that boxing stuff. Do they, when the fight is over, they get their money right away? They got to wait for the networks to pay them. You know, I don't know what their procedure is and how that works.
This was way out the fight. He didn't even have a fight on the books at the time. Just way out the fight.
Yeah, I mean, but did he sue?
Yeah, I don't. Nah, I hadn't heard about suing. That's why I wonder if they got his money right.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if you're not putting him in the court, then you just talking it. Did he work? He worked with him again after. That's what I'm saying. Like, why are you still working with him?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you got a janky handyman and he janky and he done mess something up, he halfway to fix something, why you gonna call him again? I ain't working with you no more, man. Last time I told you to hang the dough, you put the dough up, but the shit closed crooked. Like, nah, man. I ain't messing with you no more. I ain't gonna go get you again if he's standing over you and fighting with you. No, I'm paying you, so I ain't got to do that.
Right.
So I mean, AB, he do what he do, but I don't even care about that contract and that money stuff. All that stuff to me be a bunch of nonsense about who deserves what percentages and pay-per-view and all that stuff. Man, look, them fighters get as much as they can get, whatever the market bear, and whoever get the most out of that, more power to them. But what they shouldn't be doing is taking these deals with promises of something else that they're not going to get. Get as much as you can get because you don't know what's going to happen later on. You have no idea. You know, it happens all the time. You don't even know if you're going to be here tomorrow. So you have to make wise business decisions, and you got to. And if you're going to do that where you're saving something, you got to do that with people who rocking with you, not with somebody you hire that you barely know. You know, because the agent getting money, the promoter getting money, everybody getting money off of these people.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to, and if they're not working, yeah, but that's the business. They got to pay. So you're paying somebody to do a job. So if they're not doing the job, you need to get rid of that motherfucker. It's not like he fucking you over and you're paying him, and he fucking up your contract, like, and then you do it again and again and again. Like, what kind of sense do that make? I ain't really. I don't really. Yeah, but I think that's all them promoters though. I don't even think that's Al Heyman. That's not. That go all the way back to Don King and all them cats do that, man. That's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
One Don King's son trying to be a promoter or something, wasn't it? For a little bit. I think his son was a promoter.
Oh, what you talking to me? What you say now?
Yeah, wasn't Don King's son, wasn't his son trying to be a promoter?
I think it was at one time. I think Bob. I mean, he was grooming him or something. Was it?
Yeah, I think he was trying to do something. It's gonna be something else. But they ain't got that many places to go anyways. You only got a couple of promoters. Unless you're gonna self-promote, nobody really want to. They don't really want to do that kind of work. They don't want to do that. The only person to really do that was who? Sugar Ray, right? I think Sugar Ray was the only one to really do that. And be successful.
Sugar Ray Robinson. Both Sugar Rays did, but Sugar Ray Robinson did it first.
Yeah.
And Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah. Leonard was the most successful, but Robinson was the first one probably to do it.
I'm trying to think. Who else did it? Roy Jones, he ended up managing his own career.
Oh, did he?
Mm-hmm.
Roy Jones was, well, he would have been the last one that I know of. I can't think of nobody else who managed their entire career like that.
Well, Floyd, he pretty much did his own thing. That's the second half of his career.
To his own detriment. He kind of messed himself up with Chase going up and coming down and weight and all that craziness.
Who's on Roy Jones?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Mayweather did the second half of his career. He managed his own career too.
Oh, the second half, yeah, when he got away from Top Rank.
Well,
yeah.
was his manager, but he promoted himself.
Yeah. Yeah.
He still has a standing Showtime contract too.
Oh, without?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mayweather got a standing Showtime contract. That's why that was a few months. I mean, about a year ago, whenever he fought Logan Paul.
Right.
Originally they were gonna do it to another sport, pay-per-view and all that, but they ended up doing it on Showtime.
Logan Paul still running around saying he didn't get paid. He didn't get paid for that fight.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Floyd
true
was
it is,
promoter.
how that works.
Floyd was the promoter on this fight.
Yeah, I don't know who's supposed to pay him. But he's saying that Floyd didn't pay him. I don't know if Floyd was the person that was supposed to pay him. I see like some network stuff. I don't know who's supposed to pay him. But he's saying he didn't get paid from that last fight. He hasn't fought. That the youngest one hasn't fought in a while.
Say it again.
I don't think the youngest one has fought since he fought Floyd. The other Paul.
Jake, yeah, Jake.
Logan Paul.
Yeah, Jake.
Logan Paul.
Oh, Logan. No, he hasn't fought since.
Yeah, Logan Paul. Yeah, he hasn't fought since he fought Mayweather. Them dudes get paid though. That's one thing they is getting. That's one thing that people have. I have, you know, some of these guys they don't be setting other people up with it. Just, you know, remember Ali and Frazier was friends until they got into that fight, and then the promotion then they had a beef going on, but initially they was friends leading up into that. Ali figured he was gonna hook his buddy up or putting some money in his pocket by getting him down with that fight. And then Frazier just started taking it so personal that he just couldn't take it. But they was real good friends before that. Ali was trying to put money in his pocket by even fighting.
Oh, they got paid.
Huh?
They both got paid. That money was worth more money back then.
Yeah. They had pay-per-view back then. I don't even know if that was a pay-per-view fight. A lot of that stuff was on regular TV.
Close caps, close circuit, I mean.
Yeah, those dudes, man, that was something different back then. I mean, we wasn't around for it. Back into that Sugar Ray stuff was when I kind of half remember watching some boxing. I was young. I wasn't really interested in this stuff back then. All that stuff was on free TV. That's why those dudes were so big. You could just flip on TV. You had to pay for it. It was just on there. The networks should take care of it. ABC.
Well, it went from Sugar Ray career went from free television to cable. They switched over to cable, and that's when they would get more money as well.
Oh, there are Sugar Ray.
Mm-hmm. Their biggest fights were them big super fights. I'm going to cable, man. It wasn't on regular television. Everybody now cable back then.
Thank you. The best one to walk away was
man.
Yeah, we can't get on now because what's his name? Oh, them dudes is out of here.
Yeah, my man counting cheap right now.
Yeah, they all out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would have been right up his alley. That whole history stuff. You know the history of all that stuff.
Yeah. We see. You ever watch the old videos of fighters? Certain fights.
Some of them. Yeah, some of them like the Hagler Hearns or the Hagler Leonard, like those fights, man. Some of those fights you really get those, and even those guys like Leonard and Hagler, those they had to wait a long time to get that fight. That was a lot of years in the making before they had that.
Yeah,
Hagler Hearns.
Ray Leonard held it up.
Yeah, he held that up.
He held it up.
Yeah, he held it up because he had that attached eye stuff going on. And he had like he wanted to retire, and he came back and fought. He retired and unretired a whole bunch of times.
Mm-hmm.
But he was the money man. He made a lot of money.
Yep. He had an attorney that he hired that took care of like management duties. And he hooked up with Bob Arum and Don King sometimes, just made them the promoters of the fight at different times because of venue and network purposes. Let's see. Hold on a second. I got a mosquito in my truck, man. I can't see that something going half the time. Then you get them out of there.
Yeah, you gotta turn the defroster on and open the windows. You come out of there.
Yeah, I got my air back on. I turned it off for a minute because I didn't see him. I didn't see him the whole time I had it on. Now I had my air off for a little bit. He don't reappear.
Yeah.
I said I'm about to put him back at hide. That's all gonna come out there looking for some blood. He's like a vampire. Blood, I like you, suck your blood.
Man, you know who got some crazy Mexico mosquitoes? Mexico got these crazy. They got a jungle mosquito. Man, that shit ain't that big.
Real.
So when you get hit by that motherfucker, man, your whole if you get hit on your forearm, your whole forearm, like that shit, like it's broke. You get hit by that one.
Yeah, damn.
Even like the regular mosquito.
They didn't tell me nothing about that.
Yeah, it's a tambourine mosquito or something crazy, man. It ain't even that big of a mosquito, but they got a certain color to it. I don't even remember exactly what it looked like. They'll tell you when you get over that, man. You get hit by that thing, man. Look at here, boy. Look at here. It's gonna be a long day for you. You're gonna have problems. My wife actually allergic to the mosquitoes, but she get hit by the regular ones. It's something about the venom that they use. She swell up real bad. It's the regular mosquitoes. Ain't like the ones that we have here. That what they got going on, they get hit. She swell up real bad with that stuff.
Man, me and my dad, man, we get eaten by mosquitoes. Well, God rest his soul, he's dead now. Me, my dad, and my brother who live in Georgia. Mosquitoes eat on us when they don't eat on anyone else, man. Something about the blood, that God blesses with for the mosquitoes to feed on us.
Certain times of year you go outside, you gonna get tore up, man. And then up there, y'all got them no-see-ums and all that stuff. We got straight mosquitoes down here, so ain't no variations of that. So straight mosquitoes.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't the same. I think the women's got that WNBA stuff going on right now too, man.
Yeah, the temp was postseason.
Yeah, they playing. I think they playing like playoffs or something. I don't know what they playing. I only in the halfway know because they were talking about Brittany Griner. They was talking about her, but I was looking into it. That stuff been around since the mid-90s, man. I didn't even realize that stuff been around that long. WNBA
been around. Yeah, they gonna groove, man. Like crazy. I remember when they first come around. Mm-hmm.
They still don't make no money off of that. They still losing.
They make some money now. The women, some of them women get paid, man.
No, I mean the team. So they paying the women whatever they paying them, but the team's not making. The teams are losing money. They subsidizing that from the men's teams, but the teams ain't making no money. Like they don't make no money off of that stuff. Because those games, I don't know how they make that stuff more interesting than what it is, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, they at one time, man, they were on some stations, man, that where you really had to go find them.
Yep.
And they don't, unfortunately, they don't go through the NBA network, like they do with the men. And they on, you got to catch them on certain times, certain stations, all that still. So it's just.
Attendance. Nobody really goes to them games, even in the big cities. Ain't nobody going to no women's basketball game. They got to do something.
They ain't filling up like the guys, but the crowd they have now is much better than what they had before, man. I promise you.
Yeah, but it's still that good. Put it like this: if you had a business from the '90s up until now, and you still ain't making no money, you'll get rid of that business. That's basically where they at. They don't make money. They pay a lot of money out.
They're having so much more success now than what they had earlier. And that's why I like some of the women that are getting these analyst jobs and stuff like Candace Parker. She's working year round. When she's not playing ball, she's commentating and being an analyst with NBA with the fellas, on the NBA. What's the name of that show? With Shaq and be on?
Yeah. She good at what she do. She good at what she do, but as an overall product, they ain't figured it out in all these years how to make that thing work where people actually want to watch it. They just haven't. They ain't done it.
Yeah.
I know it's not
they take a page from the craziest thing is probably the college games are more successful. Because they keep the women on the analyst board, and the games are always showing at different stations, and people are showing up for the games, and they're getting views.
Yeah. Pro stuff is hard because I
But
mean,
the women get salaries and endorsements nowadays, opposed to before. But you know, I think Brittany was playing over here and overseas. You know, and I think
yeah,
it's what
she made more money. She made more money across the water.
Yeah,
she made more money over there. She over here is more like she's still one of the highest. She was one of the highest paid ones out of that league. She was up making at least $1 million. But she can go to Russia or wherever she was at and make more money and not have to spend no money. They don't spend no money over there.
You know, old girl, I don't think she went back to the NBA yet. She may have, but Lamaya, I can't think of her last name. She played at Connecticut. She retired and she worked on help getting what you gonna do, that rest area deal?
Yeah, trying to. I try to squeeze through this thing. I got a set. I got to try to squeeze on through here some kind of way.
Yeah, old girl, she pretty much retired and put full concentration into getting this guy out of prison that was wrongfully convicted, and they married now. You know, her and old boy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I know you're talking about. I don't know her name. I know you're talking about though. Yeah.
What's
Yeah, them. Yeah, but they don't. I mean,
NBA players, the Legion players, and all that.
Yeah, it's not. But see, when they in college, they got a whole alumni behind them, no matter what. You know, them Tennessee and Michigan and all them people, man, they be behind them chicks no matter what. When they get out here and they're individual standalone product, man, ain't nobody really trying to go see that stuff like that, man. They really need to change their uniforms and make that stuff.
I'll tell you this. I wish they had a female team in Nashville, let alone a men's team. I'd be trying to hit some of them games up. I'm gonna have to go all the way to Memphis to see the game.
They gotta make that stuff. They gotta make that stuff more sexy, though, Santos, man. And see, when you say that, the women they gonna get mad.
That's the problem, though. Yeah, but that's the problem. They've been trying to sell the sex for women's sports too long, and that's why people don't want to do it now, because that's what they got accustomed to, and that's why it's a problem. If they had never been trying to sell the sex with it wouldn't have been a problem.
Yeah, but they're not doing it. That's the problem. They just, right now, it's just women in jerseys. They look like dudes. So their uniforms aren't sexy, is what I'm saying.
No, the biggest problem is you don't see that much. You don't see that many slam dunks and things like that in the game, or a lot of blocks and all that kind of. That's one of the things, But no, if they were doing all that the same as the men, you'll see more of it. That's one thing why the MMA is so successful with females. They sharing the same amount of time in the cage as the men are, and these women fight. They busting each other up. The women probably have more bloody fights than men. Probably
they do. They probably do. Probably do. But how's it been?
They're not trying to make them. Oh, they're not trying to sexitize those women. You know what I'm saying? They're not coming in with pretty much what the guys have on.
Yeah, but I know, but they're not trying to do that with the WNBA too. But do they need to? That's my point. Like, do they need to? Because they're not selling.
I think they'll degrade it if they do that.
Man, they ain't degrading. That's what it is. Like,
people won't take it as serious. Man. They'll be going just to see the sex appeal of it instead of the game.
But would it be better if they just get rid of the whole fucking league? Because if it wasn't for the men subsidizing that, basically, they wouldn't be able to do that. They wouldn't be able to do it.
I'm gonna tell you something. Yeah. As long as it's been going on, they might not be making what they projected, what they want, but they're making something. And they ain't trying to let that go right now, because it's I'm telling you, from where it started to where it is now, it's way different. Way different.
Yeah, but they still ain't making no money
than ever. But this is second league in my lifetime. And see, the first league try to make it sexy. They try to make it sexy in the first league, and it bellied up real quick. It went belly up real quick.
And so it ain't even men. Like, women like to look at other sexy women. Women don't even like to look at other women unless they sexy.
I'm telling you, they made it the way you're talking about in the first league, and it didn't last long. Period. And then the NBA didn't support it either. The NBA didn't support it at all. Now that this league, the NBA supported it, and they've been more successful.
But they're still not making money.
Yeah, but they surviving. They are surviving, man.
But that's only because they're taking money from the men.
Yeah, they've been around since the 90s. But you're right. They've been around since the 90s.
They ain't making no money. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't name another business that's been around that long and not making no money, and they're still rolling. Let's get money from somewhere.
They're getting something. Because, I mean, they got some $1 million contracts out there and everything, you know, with these.
Oh, yeah, the women do. Yeah, the women do. Yeah, I'm talking about the teams, though. Yeah, the women making money. Teams ain't making no money.
Coaches getting paid. All that.
Everybody trying to make some money off that stuff. But that's part of that equal rights stuff. When women want to be equal, they don't really want to be equal like that, man. When it comes to that kind of stuff, that's probably never gonna happen. I wish they would figure it out. Plenty of women that really know how to play, but they haven't figured out how to market that stuff where they can get people in those arenas. They got to figure that out.
They gotta get more publicity. But you know, the NBA itself started off on they started off on shoestring budgets and stuff like that too. You know, it took a while for the NBA to get where they are right now. It took a while. Even by the time Magic got there, they were still hurting a little bit. It was better, but it wasn't as good as it could have been. Dr. Buss, when he was buying that team, man, they scraped their money together to make that team, to buy the team, and then you know, it was just they went through teeth and nail just to hold that team together. That franchise became worth a lot more money than what people thought it would. But they started off struggling big time too for years, dude. For years. Everything's it's a work in progress.
Yeah.
You sound like a robot. It's still robotish. Yeah, robotish. Now see what happened. Oh, we lost. Oh man, solo dolo. I get my stuff working, and I end up getting a solo career for the night. Man, this fool is still do with this bull crap. Yeah, I'm okay. I don't even want to see this joint. It's like you don't have anything else better to do. All right, what's up, everyone? Anybody left? Talk to me. I got my eyes on the chat. You know, if something that you want to speak on, let me know. We can chop it up. Not, we can end the show or we can chop it up. It doesn't matter to me. I'd rather not be in here with this mosquito anyway. Well, they're going to change them, but mosquito I'm in here with. Change it all.